Hello, chat. It's another day. Happy to see that we're here playing video games. I got a busy day. I've already put up my reactions to the Nintendo Direct, the SMT5 Vengeance showcase that had numerous new footage and interviews, and the Elden Ring DLC trailer that announced that I will not be playing it on launch. We will now be doing Mercedes' story today, which I believe is called Fairyland. Anyway, hey Chad, how you doing? I woke up at like 8:40 a.m.
Princess Mercedes, where have
Did you
you
see?
been?
Did you see some of the stuff in the JP Direct? All I saw is that thing that Nojima's writing that Shimomura's on. That's like versus 13 at home. That's all I heard about.
You're quite persistent, aren't you, old man?
Wait, Mercedes.
Mother.
Wherever are you off to? With my precious bow.
JP gets Mother 3. I mean, that makes sense. They don't have to translate anything over there.
Yes, I see. 'Tis necessary to exterminate those pests that eat the little fairies. But you should leave that task to the soldiers, dear.
I just want to improve my skills with the bow, so I can join you on the battlefield.
Mercedes, I cannot take you along when we battle the Demon Lord.
No! Why not?
Mercedes, you are young. You need to learn this. You mustn't be eager to go to war without even knowing why we are fighting.
So...
Paris was kind of coping on XCast today. That's good.
We born from the forest cannot
New
live
character
without
dropped.
Phozons, our source of life.
I saw the fake Verum Rex thing. I skimmed it. That's
Phozons are
crazy.
magic
What the fuck are
elements
they
generated by
doing?
nature. They are rare outside the forest. Since we have collected them from around the world, we are gifted with
There's being inspired by a thing and then just saying, we're just making a... They're just making a Nomura project without him.
Is that what he wants?
Our greatest treasure, the cauldron, will give him enormous power.
So, that's why he's attacking?
Mercedes, I shall entrust you with my precious bow.
Do you see the
It will
Grub
be
comment?
your
No, I try to stay away from Jeff Grubb. I just woke up, watched the direct thing, and then rushed to
Yes,
shower and
I understand.
get dressed and get ready for the
I'll
stream.
Be off hunting now.
Oh dear, I wonder if that child understood anything I told her.
'Tis a problem. She has no idea of
Prime
the
4 should be
position and
this
what
year.
is
Ah,
expected
okay,
of
that's
her.
good. It's okay. He'll pretend he didn't say
Mother,
that when he's wrong
you
later.
are her cousin. She treats you as a brother. Please help her become a good queen.
As you wish. I shall make it my duty to assist Princess Mercedes in any way possible.
Ray Natus, which can be translated to Born King. Okay. Here we go. Let's change one of our options here real quick. Let's get the new message color. There we go. Ringford Green. Yeah, it's Bridget. Hello, Bridget. Hold to, you can fly, you can speed up, you can go faster. Anyway, she can shoot and stuff, which is neat. This will be a different play style for us to really dig into today. Anyway, that Nintendo Direct was interesting, and by interesting, that's KZ's method of saying that Direct was bad. But it had the SMT announcement in it for a game I'm not playing on the Nintendo console, so I guess it can live. Ah, okay, yeah, down. Like this is for a charge. Ah, you can bake it. Their final year, I can give them a bad direct. I mean, yeah, there is that. But like, Jesus. I would have just saved some of the trailers and announcements you put on Twitter for that. Gave me SMT 5 and Gundam Breaker 4, so it had some. Yeah, it did have something. Yeah. I kind of care about how you open and end a direct, and they're like, we're gonna open and end with the least interesting thing we could actually manage. Kind of crazy. Ah, there we go. The full shot does this. I forgot it does that. It started with Grounded, the Xbox Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, not roguelike, survival game. That shit looked bad. It looks bad on Xbox. It looks so much worse there. And then they're like, here's the game they also made, Pentiment, that is, has a really good art style to it and is a story-based thing. That'll be in the sizzle reel, and I'm like, that's the one thing that'll actually look good on Switch. Why did you do this to yourself?
Your Majesty, the Demon Lord has launched an assault. Our soldiers have been pushed back, and some have deserted from the front line.
Our guardian
Why'd they not
dragon
start
is having
Pentiment if they
trouble
wanted to
dealing
start with the
Odin's
Xbox?
wish.
Yeah, I don't.
We have no choice but to retreat. Your Majesty, please issue the command.
I know Pentiment's more niche, but also Grounded is so fucking boring looking.
What an enormous cipher!
It's been a while, Leifthrasir. Last time you were unusually shrewd and managed to steal the cauldron away from me.
Demon Lord Odin.
You're
You are
huge.
beautiful as ever. And yet, I regret that I will have to break your perfect neck like stepping on a lily.
I will not give you
That's
the
great,
cauldron.
dude.
You will have to take it by force. Yet I cannot allow you to continue your violent and petty ways unpunished.
Say what you will. Your attempts at deception have no effect on me. Observe
Yeah, here's
this
the sphere.
orb. Behold the might of the wicked-eyed Baelor. Queen, accept defeat. With this, I will become absolute ruler of the world. Go, mourn the death of the fairy race.
I like how you're able to get through 2 stories without them showing you this is what Odin's actual weapon is. It's just a giant cipher the size of a boulder.
Princess, please compose yourself.
Eh.
Mother!
Shh. Now listen carefully to what I have to tell you. 'Tis very important. Mercedes, you must not look down. Raise your head high and survey the path ahead. You are the next Fairy Queen. Ringford will soon be in danger. If the magical kettle, the cauldron, if it draws in all the phozons, our forest and our people cannot live. The land needs a leader. You will need to revive the country and get the cauldron back from the Demon Lord. If you respect my words, you will need to choose the path of royalty over revenge. Be a queen. 'Tis difficult to place such a burden on one so young, but I know you can do it. Mother believes in you. Mother! 'Tis my time to go, Mercedes. Oh, dearest Earth, take me. I go back to whence I came, and to the beloved heavens. I will give you my name. I am Leifthrasir. My true name is Fimbulvetter. This
Oh no, that's bad.
shall disappear.
Oops, they
with
they
me.
killed the human embodiment of Ragnarok. That's not great. Probably not advisable. Alright, the Forest of the Fairies was a peaceful place where many races lived in tranquility. Queen Leifthrasir's greatest achievement was to unite everyone as a nation. Her legend will be passed down. Great deed did not come easily. Queen's greatest obstacle was the tension between the fairies and dwarves. Believing the dwarves' smithing skills invaluable, the queen tried to compromise. But the fairies bristled at their diplomacy, slowing talks. When they acquired the cauldron, opinions clashed further. The dwarves wanted to use it to the fullest, make it powerful. Fairies opposed overusing it, remembering its role in the destruction of Valentine. In the heat of battle, the losing dwarves tried to control the cauldron and caused a magical flood that swept through the forest. The queen ordered all soldiers to rescue everyone, and stood against the cauldron herself, stifling its onslaught and preventing further damage. The war was over. The dwarves awaited their punishment, but the queen spoke instead of forgiveness, gave them citizenship, encouraged them to make peace. It's all good. And thus did the races of dwarves and fairy reconcile, part of a historical record by Matthew, her advisor. The magical arbalest that the blacksmith Braun presented to the queen became a symbol of her protection. Thoughts on the Nahobino Jack Frost? I put out a video, so people can check that. I'm not going to make the entire stream talking about something that isn't focusing on my game, because if I was doing that, I'd take the day off and not stream at all.
Knowing that the Demon Lord is on his way here makes me... Do you think, Princess Mercedes? We have so many injured that we have run out of sickbeds and medicine. What shall we do? Well,
Let us open the Southern Imperial Villa and house the wounded there. I shall notify our mages to increase healing potion production. Princess Mercedes, I hope this is adequate.
Oh, yes.
Feel like Mortal Kombat had some meal eaten by Tekken 8. I think the monetization on MK1 and some things taking too long to come out and technical issues kind of hurt themselves.
The Demon Lord is on... Do you think that could... So you must be Melvin's Shadow Knight.
Pardon me. I'm not feeling well.
One shot at life. Your boss's name is Melvin.
Knowing that the Demon Lord is on his way here makes me nervous. Do you think that girl can fulfill her duties as queen in these times of strife? Her cousin Melvin is quite dependable. He ought to take her place.
Your Majesty, I'm extremely unhappy. In the past, the former queen battled with the dwarves for the cauldron. When we were defeated, we left our forges and became Lillipats. But the dwarves who escaped the fairies joined forces with the Demon Lord and made more weapons to hurt us.
Are you doing like a Sean Connery accent with that? Rosh. Rosh.
Well, well. Just let me know if there's anything you need.
Honestly, we don't need to buy any of this. We're gonna get a ton of stuff just from the first level. I've always wanted to talk to one of you.
Your Majesty, I swear by my horn. I will fight to the end for Queen Leifthrasir.
That's great. This unicorn's voiced by Nolan North. That's crazy. Alright, let's go. Alright. First level is the forest. Byom.
It has not been long since you lost your mother. Perhaps you need a vacation.
But Melvin,
Allow me to handle the governmental affairs. The people will be fine.
Are you suggesting that the Queen is a burden?
The queen is like 12.
Absolutely not.
Melvin, the Chief Armorer would like to discuss something with you.
I'll see him immediately. Excuse me, I must be on my way.
So he's controlling the armed forces as he wishes.
Just as Mother said, I cannot do anything.
Queen Mercedes, please control yourself. There's something strange in the air here. Melvin is acting highly suspiciously. His heart burns with ambition, and he seems to be making some kind of plan. He's not showing anything on the surface, but we can't let this continue. Let us speak with the sorcerer who served Queen Leifthrasir. The famous sorcerer Beldor, who enslaves a dragon and sees the netherworld. 'Tis better to have a dependable expert on our side.
So true.
I doubt he will cause a rebellion within the land, but who can say? If the country collapses after Queen Leifthrasir's death, the Demon Lord truly wins. I have heard that Beldor has retreated to a place in the forest. If Queen Mercedes should visit him in the forest, he should be honored to help.
Okay. Alright, find Beldor at the end of the level and then do a boss fight. You know, the usual. Our usual thing. Anyway, we're in gameplay now. I'm very excited for SMT5. It's very unfortunate for Elden Ring. I will not be playing that on launch at all. They both decided to come out on the same day, and like a normal human, I don't trust FromSoft DLC like that. Especially when they confirmed that the DLC is supposed to be on par, experience-wise, with the Melania fight from Elden Ring. And that tells me, yeah, I'm definitely gonna just start with SMT5. I believe that was in the Eurogamer thing that I read. Yep, that is quite the statement. Okay, let's start getting some food. This is the early game. It's a mad dash to get stronger. Way more excited for SMT5. You guys know how much I enjoy that and how much I love Mega 10 stuff. We get to play this game entirely differently now. This shit's crazy. Combos are dead. Now it's just about shooting until they're dead. Anyway, your shots take power. That's basically your reload. So the game does an auto charge shot, so it just does it when you're just inactive. But if you hold it down, you can max it out to do the big homing shot. I'll probably do that a bit less though. Not as into that. I gotta be on the ground, I think. Ah, there we go. Yeah, she just has a reload like that. Probably regular didn't know how much you liked SMT5. Yeah. Not everyone immediately recognizes or whatever. I can't expect everyone to be a regular. Fire a huge magic bullet. Sure. I'll invest in anything once. Yep, it's just a big shot. That's good to just have on default. Yep, SMT5 being on everything's quite great. Though I do roll my eyes anytime someone makes the statement Atlas Remake Girl, just because the way people talk about that shit is mad corny and weird. This game feels so weird now. Almost. Got it. Who gave a fairy a gun? The dwarves. And her mom. Yeah, I guess we'll try and just get this upper part. I think we have to go further down on the map to get to the end. Do you have any more seeds? Yeah, plant that, please. Okay, no. Yep, more Kozuka music. I'm excited. Most likely in June, we're going to play through both routes of SMT5. I can already see that happening. They'll probably put a trophy around something in the original route, which will make it so I'll want to do both anyway. Alright, let's get you some levels. Alright, level 5, nice. Will I be going for the true road ending for the OG story? Of course. The only real option, really. I defended. Yeah, let's just clear the big guy like that, or else we're not getting an S. Minty fresh puka. Ooh. Ooh. I know what that is. Oh, that's real nice. Hell yeah. Puka mint. I was wondering if someone would end up doing that for Alto's other Sona. Mint. Thank you, Nobu. Hold on, Alto sent a picture. Come on! Fuck, dude. Fucking Daigo. We have no time for goblins. Oh, sorry to hear that, Gamba. Your time will come. Get Joe Jimbled, fuckhead. Leave me alone.
Wow, a fairy. Hey, listen. I'm running a shop here. Why not take a...
That's just Richard Epcar doing a foreign accent. Alright, got those. I should check what the hint is for this area's specific skill. End of the bridge. Beware the red cap. Okay, definitely heading down first. Hold on. No. Either you're co-hosting or leave me alone. I'm too tired for this. Cleared. Oh, she has a really good teabag, which is gonna work since she's a shooter. At Galrush, join my tournament. Join my tournament, bro. Here. I was wondering what I was moving here. I'm moving this thing. Ew. Ew. There we go. Lock that. There we go. I was like, what the fuck am I moving on here? There's a clickable thing on here. Alright, we're good. They're hiding. Star pendant. Alright, seems to be nothing there. We read this hint again? End of the bridge, beware the red cap. Ooh, Rose Mile. Hell yeah. Hold on. Coin. Sorry, bears, but you're gonna have to die. I'll see you later, Slice Island. Yo, what's up? What's up, Dream? Ah. Alright, let's get into this little corner nook here, see what we got going on. You must be the red cap that gives me a hint that there's a thing here. They said, past the bridge, beware the red cap. Could just be a coincidence. Nope, I was right. Alright, first optional prism. Oh, man. Knock away foes by bursting the Cypher's energy. I should see how that move looks. I'm happy with SMT5V. Hell yeah, so am I. Couldn't be fucking happier. Okay, she literally has burst. We're an anime fighter now. I guess it can be up. We'll make that our up one. Yeah, she has a flashbang, a super shot. Then she has that. That when you're doing the down charge. Super pumped about it. My main worry was it was going to be a thing where it's like, we finally get to do all the things we truly wanted to get in but couldn't because of development for SMT5. So you're playing like a homunculus, a chimera of the old game, but then they're like, no, it's two separate routes, which is great. The only people that didn't like the extra routes of Megaten games have always universally been wrong. The only one I've heard that probably has a good point is the Strange Journey one. But Strange Journey isn't good, so thankfully, perfect track record. Strange Journey extra route is so bad. Yeah, it's the one where I'm like, yeah, that one's probably a bit worse, but you know. That means they've lost out on one, but Devil Survivor overclocks additional stuff. Devil Survivor 2's Triangulum arc, 4 Apocalypse and Royals content, and Golden stuff's alright for P4. Nocturne Maniacs, yeah, they pretty much hit on every single one. The only one they didn't hit for is the game that I don't like. I thought people get mad at it in general. Yeah, there's a mix of they changed some of the art so it looks less like Kaneko stuff, but also there's a bit of a cult of personality there where people are like, Kaneko isn't there, and he's like the Sakaguchi of Atlas, where they pretend if he's not there, the franchises are all dead. Which made me feel empowered, and I started cackling like a madman when they're like, Kaneko has returned to shill NFTs. I'm concerned it ends up as both routes not feeling as good compared to just making the original expanded. Yeah, I guess there's a little bit of that, but I'm like, you might as well keep the original what you made. In the end, I still came out of the original SMT5 thoroughly enjoying it. I just wish they made the true final boss harder, because they make you fight a super boss before that it's harder than it. So that kind of takes the wind out of it a bit. But overall, I'm pretty fine with all areas here. There's not too much for me to really complain about. It's like, oh no, I have 2 80-hour press turns Shin Megami Tensei games on modern consoles. I guess I'll just jack off 10 times. Anyway, I'm gonna do both routes anyway, because you know they're gonna put a bronze trophy for something in the original route near the end, and then one for the new one, which means I'll be platting it, and I will be doing both. Shame to Elden Ring. It just didn't have a chance. Tragically, Miyazaki can't step to, he cannot step to Masayuki Doi. I don't think I saw Odin or anyone in P5. Yeah, Persona likes to stick with some of the original ones, so they just do that. I don't know why we're fighting a foe. We're just gonna go and meet the wizard, and he's gonna be nice to me.
Does Beldor really live here?
Doi's Odin looks way better, yeah, though.
What should I do?
What's going on here?
So I thought you left.
Stupid frog. I dropped my mother's bow.
Now, how is that my fault? This pond is full of frogs.
Oh no.
It was false alarm. Oh, okay.
I can't find it.
I was like, wait a minute. Am
The
I
pond
crazy?
is deep in places.
Liam O'Brien frog
You can't
unlocked.
dive and
Don't stand like that. I hate that.
But if I help you, what can you do for me in return?
Well, I won't shoot any more frogs.
I'm wasting my time here.
Hey, wait. I know. I will grant just one wish for you. Will you please find my bow?
Okay, it's a deal.
Oh, that shit's
What
deep.
a greedy little frog.
I fucking hate this guy.
Pointless wish anyway.
I'll beat the shit out of him.
Princess Mercedes, what are you doing in this swamp?
Perfect timing. I have been looking for you, my loyal sorcerer Beldor. I have a request for you. I would like to ask for your assistance.
I have a dilemma. I am currently a faithful servant to King Melvin.
Melvin is not king. Make no mistake. I am queen.
No, he shall be the new king very soon. Now come, Belial. Swallow this little queen.
Well, Belial, it's time for the torture chamber yet again.
Is this what you lost? Hey! Little help?
Alright, sorry, Belial. I'm gonna have to beat you up again. But if it makes you feel better, it means you don't have to come back into work until you show up again. The charge shot can bounce that thing back and put a dizzy status on him? This is cracked. Yeah, it's rough when you're the enslaved dragon. Not this time. Just a bit more and lock it up. This is the worst it's ever been for that dragon. Poor guy.
I cannot let you return. Please prepare yourself. What the? He's poisoned me. This will have to wait. Ran off, hey?
Thank you, Frog.
Is that a cipher? You're awful. My scales are ruined.
Do you want to continue?
I do not. Lower your weapon. I must obey that sorcerer's commands. If only he
yeah, this version I think is only on PlayStation. I believe there's no Steam release. This was PS3, PS4, and Vita.
And
Are you showing compassion to a creature that threatened you?
I should have played this more earlier because it was on a sale recently. Shouldn't be too hard to grab. How many wizards do you work for? Yeah, currently it's at 2.
Must be Melvin.
You must act now, otherwise you cannot turn back.
Hey, wait! What about your promise?
Mother, what should I do?
Yep, we will find out more as we go. Of course, no spoilers for anything we haven't hit yet. Even though I played it before, I like to reintroduce these games to people who haven't seen them yet. First shot. Enhance first shot whenever you have not fired for a while. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, first up, get the first cipher base damage upgrade. And we're gonna get the second immediately. Yep. We could have made that fight even faster if I just popped both of these. Alright, we'll need 100 on the next one. We'll probably get that again immediately next, just so we can hit real hard. Since I'm going to the movies today, what effectively is going to happen is either I'm going to finish this today, or I'm going to get really close and then go, ah, shit, we ran out of time, I have to go, and then I have to run out. I have to go watch Cloud and Sephiroth today.
Queen Mercedes, I'm glad we could meet. I had no idea that Melvin had already...
Is this the nomadic RPG? No, the only nomadic RPGs are made by Tabata. That crazy.
Your Majesty, this is serious. Melvin has seized political power, and the palace is in disarray. Everyone fears his Shadow Knight, and some have fled.
Yeah. Okay, so since Melvin is basically the boss of Oswald, they're able to do a coup.
Please rest assured.
I love these stories because effectively you know like nothing that's happening to the fairies.
What can I
If
do?
anything, the only thing you know about Oswald is that he was on a battlefield once. And then some stuff in Gwendolyn's story.
This revolt was a deliberate uprising. Melvin's too shrewd.
Is
He
the
must have been
Avenged
planning
today?
this back
The
when
showing
Queen
I'm going to
Leifthrasir
is
was
today.
still alive.
I think it's running for maybe a day or two. In various, it depends on what your area has or whatever. Yeah, the fairies have been exclusively enemies. So, at most, you've just established that Mercedes has been in, like, 2 battles against Cornelius and Gwendolyn. For a variety of reasons. The only context you know by this point
Please stay hopeful,
is that
Queen Mercedes.
at some point late in Gwendolyn's story, it is established that Odin gets totally worked by the fairies at some
I am
point.
certain that others will join our forces.
never seen so many
It's
fairies
today
all
only for the
together.
dub. Yeah, because I was like, I don't connect to the Japanese cast at all, so it doesn't really matter for me. Don't buy anything. We can wait. You can't have Alto and Arian call because they're just gonna make Rawl say jokes about Mercedes. Nah, don't worry, they wouldn't do that. They would never.
Half the nobles of Ringford support Melvin.
At least I don't
The other
think
half is
Alto would.
undecided. Melvin has occupied the palace and is sending troops to capture
I love that.
the queen.
Level 1, distracted in the forest. Level 2, do the other forest.
Queen Altharia's daughter.
Knock these two
Seems
out.
that some have locked themselves into a wing of the palace to fight. Can anyone do anything? Please, do something!
You are so spoiled. You always assume that somebody will come along to take care of things for you. This will be difficult if you want to be queen. You must take the lead, or no one will follow.
Frog, you're exactly right. I will return to the palace. Those who will fight alongside me, come on!
This frog is hella sassy. Yeah, it's kind of serving a little bit. You know, as much as a frog that looks the same as every other frog does. Yeah, this is like Turgle from Jedi Survivor, except not voiced by Invader Zim, and instead voiced by the master of effeminate characters, Liam O'Brien, or Guys That Punch Good, Liam O'Brien. No mercy! Love something important for you than the damage for the layout. Ah, okay. By the way, Alta, how you feeling about your mint? Mint drop. Okay, tragically, the thing you've left me is not transparent, but I am very excited for Nahobiho. I did see that. I put out the reaction video of me watching the Elden Ring, the Nintendo Direct, and the 20-minute showcase for SMT5 Vengeance that gave you way more info on that game, including the fact that, by the way, chat, when you reach certain conditions in that game, the level cap goes to level 150. Which would imply things you'd have to level yourself to 150 to fight. I think they should bring back Steven again. Shiva 2. Would you be around to co-host Alta, or are you still at work or whatever? Forgive me, I'm extra slapdash today because I got maybe less than 6 hours of sleep, and immediately had to do content. What if it's Shiva, but with his wisdom as a Nahobino? Dude, they could do anything, and I'm gonna think it's the coolest shit ever. Flashbang. I don't know if they'd do Vishnu Krishna again. That's like unique to SMT4 Apocalypse in general. Where it's a fusion of a guy and a demon. Yeah, they got over 40 new demons in there. Very exciting. Give me like an hour. Oh, okay. Okay, I had to scroll up because I was... Will they touch up the old routes at all? They said there were going to be improvements, but I'm not going to hold out hope that they do big swaths of changes. In the end, as I've said, I don't think it necessarily needs it that much. It's clogged with leaves. Would a cyclone blow them away? Yes. This kind of stuff was not in the original game, where they would just give you puzzle elements to the area using specific potions to be able to open up new routes. Yeah, they might add some scenes, they might readjust the balance of stuff. But in the end, I know some people probably wanted a route to replace the original, but I don't fuck with that anti-art shit, you know, a little bit. I'm like, hey, it's fine. You've given me 2 routes, and I will play both and thoroughly enjoy both. For reference, the new route that they're adding has completely new characters in it. They said most of the big format and gameplay changes are going to be in the middle and in the end, in terms of, like, the biggest changes and stuff. There'll be a new region to go in there and a new dungeon.
I've been hiding since I
It's
escaped from the
Apocalypse.
palace. Please buy.
No. Not really at all. For Apocalypse was basically at the end of the neutral route of SMT4. And started from there as a premise, which is entirely different from halfway into SMT4. As someone who's played both of them thoroughly. Yeah, I got excited for SMT5 then. Like, I know a lot of people were like, it's just like Apocalypse. I'm like, it's like that in that it's a release with that says Shin Megami Tensei on the box. That's really the only thing that makes them similar in any way. People who didn't play Apocalypse. Yeah, it's just like it, guys. In that... Crickets. Crickets. You'll have to forgive me, I play the games. If you're talking about Turbo Granny as in Inanna, yeah, she was in base SMT5 already. She's in one of those variant quests where at the very final dungeon of the game, there is a quest and you get to choose one of 2 things based on requirements. One of them leads you to getting Inanna, another one leads you to getting a different demon. They have a lot of quests like that in that game, where it's like, choose a side and then you get a different thing. Oh, an old lady that runs on all 4s. Ah, okay, I was wondering what people were saying. Usually it's better if we actually give names to these things so people know what the fuck we're talking about. That would help. Okay, that actually is good for our crowd control option now that I see how that works. That is a good burst. Only Xbox thing I'm gonna post because I find it funny. And also because you're tired. Let's see. I stand by my previously shared words here. This is from Clobberl. Xbox games getting more reach is awesome for players and the studios alike. It truly is. But the side effects of these moves on a day where Capcom and Bandai Namco skip the Xbox platform is simply not a good look on players of Xbox. The reply from Kareem Jovian, wish everyone could see this. That was so embarrassing, it makes me lose faith in the Xbox platform if games keep skipping while Xbox games out. Let's hope that changes. What do they mean Capcom and Bandai Namco are skipping? What's going on? They're serious, it's just called Turbo Granny? Okay, I'm sorry. People said it in the exact same way where I'm like, oh, okay, that doesn't sound like a real thing. Okay, our next level's the fucking snow level, that's funny. Yeah, the Nintendo Direct they put out was actually quite bad. People are like, oh yeah, it got me the Gundam thing, and it got me, a 3DS Monster Hunter game that will sell 5,000 units, and I'm like, yeah, alright. Alright, guys. New Monkey Ball? Yeah, I guess. Direct just reigniting Mother 3 discourse for the nth time. I mean, there shouldn't be any discourse. They should put it out in the West, and if anyone disagrees or has a statement beyond, yes, they're idiots, and you should never listen to them. I don't know what people are expecting at this point in the Switch's life cycle. If you don't have anything interesting to show, then don't do a show. I'm sorry. After the amount of people that have who have gotten really whiny and upset, I've noticed over people saying the Grand Blue Relink story mode is mid. I've grown tired of. Actually, it's the person who didn't like its fault. Actually, what were your expectations? Also, why are they mad mid is even bad? It's just been a discourse of people going, why'd you expect it to be a story? Why didn't you obsessively watch all pre-release material and live streams that they made for fans to tell you that it was going to be a Monster Hunter thing? And Monster Hunter games aren't allowed to have compelling stories. I've decided to die on this hill. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, guys. It's okay. I've never had people get annoyed at me over a game that I went, yeah, it's a 9. They're like, this is a problem. They're like, you really expected a 40-hour RPG? I'm like, no. I was expecting something longer than 12 hours. With good writing in it. I'm not asking for the world here. I'm not asking to tear the house down. Pre-release said 20 hours. I don't know how the fuck you do that. We knocked that out in 3 streams, and 2 of those streams weren't even 4 hours long.
I'm lost in this.
It's good that Monster Hunter Stories escapes the 3DS at the very least, but it's not a kind of announcement where I'm like, oh man, here's your Megaton. All right, here's what we nabbed. But good for them for getting it out there. Hopefully that also hits PC, since I know Stories 2 also hit PC. They confirmed it's coming to Steam. That's good. Okay. Most importantly, we have shrunk. Now that we have shrunk, we must find a place to use our shrunken power. Yeah, she's the glass cannon. She has the lowest health. She shoots from a distance. Completely different playstyle. Here we go. Alright. You can fit through the crack. We have SMT4 and Apocalypse Escape 3DS. I don't know, that feels like it'll be significantly harder and more work than Monster Hunter Stories, but, you know, one day. Look back at the small hole after diving in. Interesting. Look back at the small hole. To be honest, do not know what that means. No, don't cancel the dwarf state. No, she doesn't have the blue counter for skills. Yeah, it's red because it's the Cypher's color. Close that. The thing we're trying to get is power recovery. Power recovery. Mercedes. This will tell me where it is. We do not have time for me to be inferring these. What's up, Stone the Gamer? That's where I'm getting this guide off of, by the way. Man, dude green screened himself in for this one, too. You know, guides have truly intensified. Alright, where the hell is this at? Gonna be honest, this guy was terrible. I could not find it through that one. Let me see where other ones are. Okay, this guy probably can help me. Did you timestamp these? You did. Alright, for this one, the person becomes Minnie. Alright. Need you to know, for this guy, they decided to stand in place and jump around. Pentiment's getting a physical release? That's hilarious. Xbox is like, we just don't see the appeal for that on our plan. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so I found it, chat. Let's see here. It's right here. It's another one of those. Yeah, there's no wall on that one. You just have to know. It's limited run games. Ah. Good luck to everybody trying that. Good luck to those who want that. They're releasing a GBA game this year. Yeah, that is their thing. They do have a custom engine now for a lot of the stuff. So let's see. So the Xbox stuff has now fully come to pass. Pentiment's coming to Switch and PlayStation tomorrow. Hi-Fi Rush is coming to PlayStation on March 18th. Grounded is coming to PlayStation and Switch April 16th. And Sea of Thieves is coming to PlayStation April 30th. Now, you know, what they could have done is announce those on those podcasts and not come off the most pathetic, incompetent people in the world. But no, they had to do a podcast going, we got a mystery 4 games. We can't tell you what they are, because we're going to tell you in 5 days anyway. Increase amount of POW healed when receiving damage. Watched Pat's VOD, the Xbox stream, that was so bad. Yeah, I just haven't had time to watch a lot of stuff. I watched a little bit of Skill Up's weekly gaming news thing while I was eating breakfast, but that's about all I could do. And that was maybe 10 minutes. But Mitsu also dropped the titles right after the podcast. Yeah, that's what happens when your communication is basically the worst in the industry. And by the way, I'm the most positive Xbox guy in my group of friends, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. More than James. Nah, it's okay. James was only an Xbox guy because he was doing performative boycott shit for Sony at the time. Oomphy. Okay, and the dwarf state. This is what video games are about, alright? The ability to just do that forever. Uh-oh. HRT. That's a bit rough on clearance. Much better. So I was being reminded of it yesterday evening when Pat was talking about how old an old school book was compared to where FF7 is now, saying people should check out FF7 in schools or whatever. But what really killed me about that was the book that he listed that he had to read in grade 7 was Where the Red Fern Grows. I don't know if anyone else had to read that for school. And I was like, oh man, that fucking, Jesus Christ. I had to read that, I believe, in 6th grade. I was gonna say the story was much like my own with Alto, then I remember the dogs die in that book. By the way, spoilers for Where the Red Fern Grows, a book that is older than my parents. It's about, like, a boy who, like, meets some dogs, and then they, like, fight a mountain lion at one point. And it's, you know, it's like they're... I think they, like, lived in the Ozark Mountains. It's one of those, like, fucking Huckleberry-ass old books with, like, you know, we gotta teach kids life lessons, like, you gotta meet people halfway with work and other boomery shit that you would get from reading an old-ass book. The Giver, much better. Much more interesting. There's also the one book about, I think it was around the time the Civil War was happening or something. It's that one where the kid, like works on smelting things during the Sunday Sabbath and then, like, cripples his hand. And then, like, joins an American Revolution or something. I do not remember the title of that book, but that was another one. Did you have to read Hatchet? I did not, but I knew a lot of people that did. All I know about that is that the Hatchet's like a kid got stranded on an island. And then he, like... And then all the future books, they're like, yeah, this kid's fucking crazy. He just keeps going back. Or something. Gathering Blue, never heard of that. He crashed in the middle of a forest. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the one about the kid who, like, fucks up his hand or whatever. I don't remember which one that was. Full disclosure, I unfortunately did not get to do much of high school due to various medical issues, mostly of the eyes. So I didn't get a lot of high school reading material. But middle school, there were plenty. I think I also... Oh, yeah, I also had to read The Outsiders. The only thing I remember about that is when the dude dies, he says, "Stay gold, pony boy." Hold up. I can't believe your body blocking me when most of your body is above me like that. You're really just splitting hairs at that point. Yeah, you gotta get the pink fairies out. They're the ones that actually can heal. Out of here. Author of Hatchet wrote how he would go down to the lake near his house while writing the book, take turtle eggs and cook them like the kid in the book does. I had to kind of like that statement was hacked to pieces, but I got it. Now, let me see here. Okay, I found it. The book that I was thinking about where the dude's hands fucked up is Johnny Tremaine. For reference, it's a book I read in 2005 or 6. This book was written in 1943. Like anything you read for school, it's way too old. It was about the Boston Revolt. That's what it was. It's really funny when you have to read what is essentially like a small novel, and I go, I don't even know what the name is. We read it. I think we watched a little bit of an adaptation afterward. If a book is older than most of the teachers, shouldn't be forced reading. At the very least, find a little bit more contemporary stuff, I guess. Maybe update the curriculum past, like, the 80s. I did not read Lord of the Flies. I basically listed all the things that I had to read for school that were, like, a required reading. It was this, The Outsiders, Where the Red Fern Grows, and The Giver. Flowers for Algernon fucked me up. Poor guy. Huh, hold up. Any more prep work I can do? Not much. Plant in bulk, though. There, plant 4 muggles. I do believe Twilight is the first book I saw before it got a movie adaptation at all, where I was like, oh, this is something people are actively reading through the merits of the book, and not that it has a transmedia thing going on. So I will say that. I do remember, I think it was like 7th or 8th grade. It was probably 8th grade. I remember my English homeroom had multiple copies of it that people were going through. Okay, getting 4 muggles is the right choice. We just barely got in here. Level 12.
Quite the spectacle. You are totally surrounded. 'Tis only a matter of time until your small number of allies have been repelled. Give it up. You are no leader. Once I become the king, and if you choose to obey me, I shall allow you to live, as I'm a man indebted to the former queen.
I refuse.
Then I have no choice.
Lord Melvin,
What is it?
it's a frog.
This is your
I
lone
don't
talk, and I actually
understand
don't know who voices
A
Melvin.
disgusting creature appeared in the palace, and the troops are disoriented.
I can't rely on you for anything.
Odin Sphere's voice credits are a bit off
'Tis
because
useless
some
to try to figure
people
out
do
what I've
like
done.
several voices.
That jeweled bow that you hold is extremely powerful. But be warned, you are not the only
Doug
one who
Airholtz?
wields a
Okay.
cipher. Oswald? Why not test the Beldereaver on the Queen herself?
Oh boy. That was the first time you actually get to fight Oswald in any capacity. Yeah, he's cool. Can't wait to play as him. Oof. It's an... Melvin is so lame. It's an insult in Britain. I don't have any respect for Britain, so... I'm gonna be honest, granted, after hearing someone's name and going, oh, that could be better, I kind of tap out from there. Feel like anyone brings it up past it, I'm like, whatever. Jordan's a pretty terrible. Pop. I like how you can, like, he teleports above me to, like, strike. Got him. Alright, not too bad.
Your Majesty, the rebellion has been suppressed. Where is Melvin? He fought to the end, and he has returned to the heavens. Someone reported seeing his Shadow Knight being taken by a Holia. I see.
Hey! Don't kill the frogs here. They're really fairy soldiers. This medicine will return them to normal.
Did you change Melvin's soldiers into frogs?
Yes, I slipped a little transformation potion into their drinks. Well, now that your reinforcements have arrived, it's time for your promise. As you see, I am a frog now, but I was originally human. However, it seems my curse is slightly different. I've tried already, but that potion won't cure me. As far as I know, a kiss from a powerful fairy is able to break a spell of this type. You are fairy royalty, so I assume you are powerful.
What?
So, that's my wish.
What? I can't. I can't put my lips on a slimy, poisonous frog.
Can the Queen of the Fairies go back on her word?
That's true.
I need to prepare myself. Just give me some time.
It's gonna be you tonight. God damn it, that image of just people doing that is crazy. Mins and Cheese were trying to get me to do that to someone on Madam Web, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but you wouldn't do it, so I'm not going to. Spread shot, rapid fire in a radial pattern. Okay.
Your Majesty, the remaining rebels have been arrested.
The soldiers who were merely following orders should be pardoned. As for the lords who commanded them, if they swear fealty to your Majesty, shouldn't we mitigate their punishment?
Yes, I agree.
Oh, are you ready now?
No, not yet.
What a tease.
Your Majesty.
Xbox only doing physical release for the games with LRG, real pathetic.
It's hard to explain.
Huh?
To celebrate the Queen's victory, I'll let you visit the Puka village. Just you and me. How about it?
Four eggs. Yeah, we're gonna need to grab this. As much as I don't like buying equipment this early, it's actually gonna matter here. We're doing Horn Mountain next this early with her being this squishy. She has 300 health after hitting level 12. She is in a rough spot. She only has 300 health because I gave it a 10% boost. It's supposed to be under 300. Microsoft's $1 trillion. Yeah, it's like a $3 trillion company, but you know, they run their operation like it's an indie. Yeah, we're gonna want to max out power recovery anyway. I take hits, I get more ammo. Hold up. Oh, Puka Village already in. Neat.
Welcome.
Welcome. Walking up. Blah, 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 blah. How many coins I got? Enough to do 2. Okay, these are basically the same. Do we have any that are 2? Okay, we can do 2 of these and an omelet.
Will this be... Will this be all for you?
And omelet.
With pleasure.
Ah shit, we're like a one berry off of hitting 15. No, also use the number 15. Final Fantasy 15. Got it in. I'm an asshole.
Hey. All I need is a quick peck. Just close your eyes.
Okay. I suppose you're right.
Your Majesty, please hurry!
Don't look at Twitter. I'm gonna be incredibly cool.
It's a dragon! We're being attacked!
Is it Belial? Baldor's servant.
No, a dragon we have never seen. Please flee the palace. It is already nearby.
Your Majesty, please escape now.
You can shower me with a raging storm of arrows. But I shall not lose a single shining scale. A brat like you, a queen? What a joke.
I am the queen.
Then remember this, little girl. Remember the sins your land has committed. That is why I am here today. Your sword slayed Hindle, the only dragon who felt for your race.
I don't have a sword, I have a gun.
Will now be yours. Bring this Shadow Knight before me. Let me show him the natural outcome of what happens when lesser races oppose dragons.
Hindle? What does he mean?
In order for the Queen to recognize the power of the Belder River, Melvin had his swordsman slay the wise dragon Hindle.
How awful. The Shadow Knight is gone. He and his commander have been killed.
The fairies are famed liars. Why would I believe you? Tell me who killed the swordsman who was strong enough to slay a dragon? If he is not present, then I shall give you time. Bring him to me. My name is Wagner, and I live atop Horn Mountain. If you fail to visit me soon, I shall make my way here once again. If that should happen, I will set your forest ablaze with my flames.
Oh. I'm gonna have to go up there and beat him up.
So what do we do? The Shadow Knight is gone.
A queen must help her land. I shall go to the mountain and explain again.
I will basically say the exact same thing, but it'll only work after I beat him in a boss fight. Sorry to give away the next 30 minutes. Okay, we get the iceproof charm on. That'll help. Hold up. Yeah. Little habanero. Yeah, money's kind of tight at the start. I try not to buy gear ever because you pick up a lot of really good gear without shops. Except when you're at the very end of the game. When you hit the epilogue and they start giving you equipment that's like 50 defense, then it actually does feel like quite worth it. Speaking of adversity ring, as HP decreases, damage increases by a max of 20%. Port begging works when I do it, Phil. God, Phil's port begging was pretty pathetic. I will never forget. Imagine hedging a bunch of purchases on getting exclusives and talking about how things will be exclusive, and then one pivot changes, and then you start referring to exclusive games as a legacy concept. Xbox is really good at going, we're losing on this aspect, so we've decided that that's old and bad. Even though we thought it was good, like, a week ago. we are approaching your location. Yeah, not much I can do about that. You're just gonna fucking rinse me. Those hits are always rough because I'm like still in him because I'm bouncing with him. God, can you stop jumping? The one part of this that's annoying. Ah, okay, it was like the shockwave that hit me there. I was like, what the fuck happened? There we go. The encounters that are going to be hard for Mercedes are ones where the hitbox is a small target instead of the entire body. But whenever it's the entire body, it's going to be no problem. Material and 3 turnips to make freezing whirlwinds. Okay. I might as well make it since they gave me the tools for it. Sick. Let's go. Done, done, done. Done, 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 done. Oh, shit. Yay, new crack obtained. Assault high. Okay, assault high is pretty good. Increase damage dealt, the higher the combo go. Netherworld, okay, that's not this level. Winterhorn Ridge Frost Bends defeated. Okay, I just need to beat a boss. Thankfully, it's not like a solve my maze. Speed flight, increase movement speed. Yeah, alright, that's a good starting ability. Charge up, auto recovery speed, gourmet. Yeah, we have to min-max a little bit in terms of immediately unlocking the food bonus. And a 20% discount on shop. Alright. There we go. Now we can focus on more combat-oriented ones. Limited run games releasing hit GBA game Ninja 5.0 on PlayStation and Switch. It's really funny. I was like, of all things, Ninja fucking 5.0, dude. Yeah, wild choice. Still waiting on those Castlevania DS games, though. Good lord, please come home. Mulberry tart. Mulberry and egg. As a takeout gift, please take a free ginger cookie. Yeah, I need Portrait of Ruin to return from the war. Oops. There we go. Warm you up, honey. Okay. Alright, it's just a muggle seed chest. Okay. Aside from that, dead ends. Okay, we just need to go back up then. Ow.
A fairy. Appear in the
Funny how Mercedes is still slower than Cornelius. Yeah. Yeah, she needs to get to work. Yeah, 5 eggs. I'll buy 3 buns. You know. She's gonna really need some buns. She's a bit of a beginner. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the one we're definitely gonna put most of our money into, yeah. Pop, pop. Buy 1 more egg.
Is so cool.
I can't carry any more of that. Really? Crazy. Okay. Okay, I'll cook my first batch and then come back. What's up, Maury? I love she has to, like, prop the gun up on the table.
Now then.
Salad. 460 plus 320. What's the tart? There it is. Ah, it's a takeout thing. It's 150. Okay, yeah. At that point, we just make salad over and over again. Okay, at most we can only make 4.
Is there anything else you want? As you. Will that be all?
Absolutely not. Hook me up again.
Very well.
She's a growing girl, so I'm just making her eat several salads. Mandra salad. This requires all of them.
Will that be all?
520 plus 360. Hell yeah, we have enough to make one of these until I can find another carrot.
Very. Is there anything else you want to order?
Give me an omelet.
As you wish.
Exactly enough.
Else you want to order? Thank you very.
Not what I'm looking for, but thank you. watched the Gran Turismo movie, right? I did not finish it. I actually got too high, and I started looking at my phone, and I missed like 45 minutes. I need to go back to it at some point. Not to say the movie wasn't compelling. When you're stoned and you do something else, even for a second, you're trapped in another zone. You're just trapped. You're just, it's done. Like Jordan? Yeah, it's kind of like Jordan, but I'm doing it silently instead of making it everyone else's problem. There we go. Would you watch Sherlock RDJ movies so discombobulate can be a permanent bit? I don't know about discombobulate. God, yesterday's stream was something. Things can I make the required chicken? Alright, I'd need like a cheese to be able to make a smothered dish with that. I can make yogurt mousse, actually. Holy shit. Could also do churro. If we had another carrot, I could do that. Yeah, the smothered chicken's what I should be going for. But first, yogurt mousse. It will give me 2150, which should just be a level. It is.
Is there anything else you want to order?
Second one's kind of a mess. Okay, it's like now you see me then.
Thank you very...
Did I pick up the other egg? Forget if I did. Looks like I did. Yeah, I got 2 eggs in here. Alright. We'll come back when we find carrots. Oh, hello. Hello, Mario. Oh boy. Just keep pelting it with pain. Yeah, that healing thing you were doing, stop that. Done and done. Full on material. Okay, beat a really hard fight and get another thing? I will do that. But first, we'll go right, because there's a little pouch that'll give us more inventory slots. What's the other stuff here? Enhance my first shot? Yeah. There we go. We have first shot maxed out and power recovery. Oh yeah, I haven't done radial shot yet. I don't even think I have it on a button yet. We got a round shot. And then we have spread. Yes, spread. Put that on the side. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I saw Epic Mickey was also one of the things. I like how I saw. I reacted to the direct. And I saw it was in there. I was like, oh, okay. It does look like what I expect from THQ Nordic, where it's like it's a remaster of a thing, where it gets a bit of a visual upgrade. Probably like made on a new engine or something. Greetings, game 3000 Nalbino Frost. Hell yeah. Naho Biho. Honestly, I might as well grab this down here. Oops, I keep thinking I can close the map with the cancel button. Still haven't gotten that muscle memory out yet. Hold on, head back to rest spot. We got a carrot. Made by Purple Lamp. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I was expecting. Yeah, it's the people that did the Battle for Bikini Bottom and the Cosmic Shake.
I thought now then.
New CG cutscene thing, I think, for the start of the game, and then it's just made it Unreal. About what I expected. Mandra salad. Huge multi-ingredient.
Is there I await your further
Yeah, drop me right here. Up we go. Oh, it sucks when they have a platform right above an exit, so certain buttons don't work near it. There we go. Nice, another chicken. Yeah, it's something Varen Rex like, where I'm half and half on it. Where it's like, oh, Nojima's writing parts of it and Shumore's composing, but given that it's also a Nomura style thing, there's a part of me that kind of side-eyes it in a bit of a way of like, I don't think you should be allowed to do that. Yeah, this fight's gonna be a bit of a mess, given her kit. Just what I need, 2 bosses that aren't stationary and I can only hit them with 1 target. Finally, a 5-star that's actually hard. Alright, grouping them up at least has allowed me to tenderize most of their health here. Yeah, those stun locks never do feel good. Alright. Back near full. It's okay. If we can kill these guys within 2 minutes, we can get the S, which is not going to be hard at all. Summon a small spirit that fires magic bolts into the air for a time. That could be good. But I probably wanna continue to juice up main weapon damage. Alright, we got the good coins. We just got the Valentinian gold. Alright, here goes nothing. You will be cooked. Big news, chat. I want to play the Unicorn Overlord demo, but I'll never plug my Switch up again. It's okay. I know it'll be good, so I can just play on release, and I know I will buy it. Because Vanillaware deserves to live. That's how I am with Rebirth. I'm not even playing either of the demos. I don't see much value in it. I know I'm going to play it anyway. Maxing out on food here. Rebirth reviews should be dropping tomorrow. They said that the embargo lifts a week before launch. Yep, should be tomorrow since the game comes out the 29th. Week off Twitter, I mean. Thank you. I was really worried you said you were going to take the week off so you could tweet, and I was going to be like, oh my god! I'm like, these motherfuckers are serious out here. Dune 2 naturally got good reviews. That's the only thing that's gonna pull me away from Rebirth, by the way. Is that, like, a day after Rebirth comes out, I'm like, okay, I gotta go head to a theater and fucking watch some fucking good shit. Watch some Dune 2. I watched the first one on a whim, like, within a year of it coming out, and I went, oh, okay, I trust the plan. This is good. I did not engage with any Dune content before, Denny's movie. Yep, seems fire, and then I hope it does well, which it probably is, because it's a fucking event movie, and then they can make that third one that he wants to make, that he said would be his last one. For Messiah. I know nothing about Doom. Miyazaki's evil, bro. Hold up. Here. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing that I saw. I had to ask Miyazaki if it'd have a swamp. In a word, yes, but this was actually a point of introspection for me after creating the base game. It was only after creating it that I realized I really like to create poison swamps. This is a little place of introspection and reflection to me, so maybe players reach the poison swamp in the DLC, they'll feel a little bit of this retrospection. There's gonna be something weird about that one that I'm interested in. But again, I will not be playing it at the launch because of two important things. One, SMT5 gets a good version of it that's going to exist, but an entire 80-hour route I'm going to play on the exact same day. And most importantly, they said the challenge is going to be for people that beat Millennia, which means the challenge in that game is going to be bad. And people are going to pretend that it's good because From Software made it. So I'll play it a little bit after launch. As much as I love the magic of discovery in a new Souls game like that, that's what made Elden Ring so special. It also runs against me going, I have never really liked Souls games DLC because I feel like they're a little bit too hard, respectively, in every single one of their releases. Not to say they're bad, they're just not specifically my speed, but I did build a character and have it prepped. I will be able to immediately unlock it. SMT5 will be 60 FPS and will be on a PS5. Actually, it doesn't really matter if it was Xbox or PC. Anything that isn't the Switch so I can run it at full res is a big win for me. The only problem with it is that I have to wait 4 months to play it. That is the only downside to this. Because, good lord, it's just like crack, man. Anyway, if Metaphor holds its date, that means that we got Persona 3 Reload at the beginning, then SMT 5 Vengeance in the middle of the year in June, and then near the end of the year or fall, we get Metaphor. So that'll be good. Anyway, chat, I will be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom, so give me a couple of minutes. I'll pause the VOD to respect the YouTube people. Alright, we're back. Let's see, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna fight the boss. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll just poison him or something. We'll figure it out. Wagner, you hanging out?
You have come. I've been waiting for you.
I'm always coming.
Where is the Shadow Knight?
I told you. He is gone. I defeated him.
You? Trembling before me? You can barely stand upright in this cold weather.
Do you not see the cipher in my hands? It was passed down from my mother. I speak the truth.
You have nerve, child. To show me the very weapon that killed my...
Oh, they got back on to do a track for Gundam Breaker 4? Hell yeah, dude. That's way better than some dude narrating it. I'm glad that they're doing another one of those that is not New Gundam Breaker, which was quite bad. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we just have a little bit of everything for you, buddy. Oh man, he did tornadoes like all around the area. That's actually pretty smart. Okay, thank God they're gone. There wasn't a lot of clearance here for me. Alright, we're done. I basically threw 18 different options at the dude.
Please calm down, Wagner. The Shadow Knight is in the Netherworld. He would never harm dragons.
That is a fine thing for you to say. You, who treat brilliant and noble dragons like dogs.
That dragon.
An impudent, stupid girl like you will never serve as queen.
Aww.
But your weapon is indeed powerful.
Yay.
I can believe you killed the Shadow Knight.
Haha.
I can say with confidence, the ciphers are truly a threat to us.
That is true, yeah.
We cannot ignore the threat. Do not think it's over.
I promise not to use this bow for evil.
Well then, what will you use it for?
To defeat the Demon Lord.
Very well. You foolish jewel handlers should destroy one another.
It's impossible.
Huh? Rock?
Bro, you can't be going up here like this.
Against the Demon Lord's Baylor. Frogs aren't built for cold places like this.
Get food and then I'll be there. Oh yeah, yeah, you just let me know in chat again and then I'll pop into the voice channel.
Me here? Froggy?
Poor guy.
A way to win against the Demon Lord's Baylor? The exceptional blacksmith Brom, who made your bow and the Belderreaver. He might be able to forge an even more powerful weapon. But Melvin sent him to the Netherworld while he was still alive.
If he is alive, can we bring him back from the Netherworld?
A horrible idea. That world is so terrifying that not even Beldor would willingly go there. And Beldor is missing. Bringing Brom back is an impossible feat.
You really want to go against the Demon Lord's Baylor?
Frog! You're better now.
I finally warmed back up. I nearly went into hibernation until the end of the world.
Well, since I saved you, our kissing deal is off.
But that's different. I never asked you to save me.
Very true.
You saved me on your own. You promised me a kiss.
What? I shouldn't have saved you.
Well then, as a reward, I'll tell you about Beldor. Beldor is one of 3 sorcerers known as the 3 Wise Men. The 3 of them must be together right now, having a grand time.
For those wondering how many wizards there would
I
be,
know
there are
the
actually
place they
3.
use as headquarters.
it?
Titania's sewer system.
How do you know this, Frog?
One of the three sorcerers, Urza, turned me into this frog.
Let us pardon Baldor's treason and ask him to help us. Send messengers to Titania.
That's probably not a good idea.
Among all ciphers, the largest and most fearsome is the one that struck down the previous queen, the flail Baelor, loathsome weapon of the Demon Lord. The greater the cipher, the more difficult the process of refining and forging its arcane jewel. Even Brahm, our first and finest Lilliput cipher blacksmith, would falter forging a weapon so large. To Aesir, the development of Baelor was a national undertaking. No resource or manpower were spared, and at the heart of the project of all people were the dwarves, our ex-comrades of Ragnanival. While at war with the fairies, they were swayed by the Demon Lord's honeyed words. With their smithing expertise, the dwarves created a cipher unparalleled in power. Inversely, after vowing loyalty to the Fairy Queen and changing our people's name to Lilliput, we were forbidden from smithing anything, and our furnaces were quenched. Will we ever be able to defeat the Aesir and their mighty Baelor in such a state? Yeah, the three wise men are based on the three Norns, the Nordic equivalent of the three fates in Greek mythology, yeah. Also, with Odin, he specifically refers to Odin as his eye, which is to be referenced that, you know, Odin typically only has, like, one eye, and then there's the other one that I think, like, sees into the future. And this one is just... His other eye is what he refers to as the world's biggest cipher that he can hit people with. Chaser shots. Homing shots, KZ. Do not call... Let's not use that terminology. Let's go ahead and kill that one in the crib. My bad, chat. Forgot we can't call it that no more. It's his Odin Sphere, if you will, yes. I think they originally called this game Odin Sphere because it's got Odin in it, you know it's a Norse thing, and all the maps in the original used to just be circles. They've spread it out a bit here.
You want to know about the three wise men, hmm? I used to listen to them once in a while. The Demon Lord Odin, years ago, he hid his status and worked for them as a servant. I let him help me out once in a while, too. But he deceived the wise men and stole the secrets of the jewels. The wise men were absolutely furious, but I was stunned. I mean, this was the boy who had been sweeping my floors.
There aren't too many people who go to the Netherworld before they die. For one thing, it's almost impossible to breathe that dismal and depressing air.
You think you know everything.
You know nothing.
Near the Netherworld, a system of caverns turns into a labyrinth that makes it impossible to navigate. It is said that even if someone makes a map, the Queen erases it with a thought.
It seems that the Demon Lord knows of a path from this world into the Netherworld.
And that is why the Queen of the Dead holds him in such contempt.
Hey, aren't you the Queen? I've heard about you. My cousin's been spending time in your country.
That's just a dude putting on a voice. That's really funny. Anyway, yeah, Beldor's likely more related to Baldur. Since this is taking a lot of Norse myth stuff.
Hey, I've heard.
a lot of Norse stuff being reserved for characters like true names as well, given that the Fairy Queen was Fimbulvetter, which is supposed to be Fimbulwinter, I believe, in other translations, which means you know, given that she is now past, Ragnarok can actually begin.
We don't see fairies often. If you're just visiting, buy a souvenir.
Alright, cool.
Alright, I think I'm gonna pull the trigger.
Great to see you. You're in the barnyard.
Hello.
Yep.
Dude, video games fucking roll.
They were like, hey, how can we, you know, give you SMT5 Vengeance? How can they give you something so great? And it's like, what did it cost? It's like, I had to watch a trailer for Grounded on Switch.
Like,
that was the price.
They fucking started, like, they stretched out their hand and started, like, tickling my balls a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, when I watched the full 20-minute thing and they're like, yeah, this is another 80-hour game. Then we'll just give you 2 of those.
Yeah, a thing I also really appreciate if you've watched the full Spotlight.
I wrote
I did.
about our impending
I'm just saying in chat in general.
Why are we being
yeah, of course.
For people who haven't seen that full Spotlight, I really do recommend it because they go into a little bit of the development history of Vanilla 5, and they even said that a lot of people were giving a lot of ideas. We weren't able to put them all because of the difficulties of like switching to Unreal and stuff like that. So
He feels no guilt.
Yeah.
Nor does he want your blessing. I think we should go back before we end up regretting our actions.
I think he will understand if we speak to him. He was very loyal when he served my mother.
But will he be honest?
You doubt
and then they
him,
fucking
too?
hit me with Star Wars Battlefront.
You need to understand that not everybody
Yeah.
is bent on serving or protecting you.
Dude, you gotta watch out for the fucking wrist missiles.
The real Battlefront has returned.
I'm so excited.
Your Majesty.
When that comes out next month, if we have free time, we just gotta get people in.
Yeah, we should try to figure something out. I always loved Galactic Conquest in that.
They're adding a game mode that allows for 64 players with a single map, and I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yeah, it's gonna go crazy. People had to really rig up some stuff to make it work on PC when the GameSpy servers finally went out.
Will this Battlefront be crossplay? I think so. I think they said something about that. At least I hope so. I don't know. I was in a call earlier this morning before I left for work.
Yeah.
Watching it, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Just checking a couple of things. But yeah, that's very, very exciting. I'm so glad they did a 20-minute spotlight thing that explained what the SMT5 stuff is.
Yeah.
So that I could have a better idea on what actually was the content in it.
And then
that way,
yeah,
now people
get
get
to. Cool game.
It also means I get to be cruel to anyone who says it's like SMT4 Apocalypse, and I'm like, yes, in a universe where you do not know what SMT4 Apocalypse was. Motherfucker came in here and it's like, yeah, Apocalypse takes place halfway into 4. I'm like, no, it takes place 95% into 4.
Yeah, it's like the very end of 4, but
it
even
is
then it's not like...
The only thing, at that point in the story, the only thing Flynn does left is fight Merkaba and Lucifer. That's it.
Yeah. Because if I recall correctly, the intro of Apocalypse is him trying to lead the charge against both of them.
Yeah, if you go on YouTube and just look up SMT5 Vengeance Spotlight, you should find it. I think it's either on the Sega or Atlas YouTube channel.
I think I saw it through either like the Southeast Asia
Yeah, there's like a Southeast Asia, like English translated one that has it subbed. Various things. You'll basically be able to choose the new route that is more based on the snake gods rather than the bull gods, which is what SMT 5 was focusing on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he was saying in there, where it's like, there was like the horned bull god was like what they were going for in 5, and this one does the snake, which I imagine is going to give more credence to the fact that you fight a giant snake at the start of SMT 5.
Oh yeah, because you do have the Hydra, and then
yeah,
you
do the Hydra, but like very, very early on in that. So, and I'm excited for what the post-game fights are going to be, because since they're lifting the level cap and putting it to 150. Anyway, excited to plat that game because I'll have to play both routes because they'll put a trophy behind like something unique in the first route at the end, if not just beating it.
Is that why Dizai had a bull form with that one angel? The other one, what the fuck was it? Yukumo? What's his name, I think?
Yeah, I think it's like Yuko or Yakumo.
Yakumo. I think he has a Nahobino form with what the fuck is her name? Narwa?
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
And that's just a snake.
Yeah, it's just a giant snake. Yeah. So it really was. You can see like the original influences that they were going for. Yeah, with Nua, and then of course you had like Tsukuyomi and stuff in that as well, which was pretty sick.
I think they also said that every demon is going to have their own unique exclusive skill as well. Like
they did, one. Yes. Everyone gets a unique, whether it's a passive or just a better version of a normal spell. Like King Frost has a combo where he opens his chest and Jack and Pyro Jack come out and start causing problems. And also 40 new demons.
Yeah.
On top of the fact that there are about 20 new demons in 5.
And then there was also a bunch of demons who have never gotten 3D models, like ever.
Yeah. They showed off that one that's like a level 7 demon from Persona 4.
I know they showed that one that's like a giant like seaweed creature or like a giant like moss creature or something.
Gog Magog is back, dude.
Dude, that fucking Jack Frost, that new Jack Frost is amazing.
Yep, Naho Biho.
Yeah. I was close. I thought it was called the Hihobino.
Naho Biho is so funny. They fucking nailed it.
Dogla's back is DLC.
He is, yes. Hey up, Min.
I'm trying to think of what were some other highlights in at Direct.
No, searching for water in an empty sink from 4 years ago.
What?
That Direct was bad. There was like nothing in that thing, man.
Oh, I liked most of it. There's like one or two I really didn't care about, but other than that,
They're like grounded, interesting, endless ocean, don't care. Okay, so the opening and ending are terrible. All right. The SMT 5 thing, it's multi-plat, so it's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, SMT 5, the Star Wars Battlefront, Epic Mickey. I love that first game.
Okay.
So,
yeah, it's getting the Battle for Bikini Bottom devs are doing that. Purple Lamp doing that.
I think Stories, Gundam Breaker 4.
When Monster Hunter Stories popped, I was like, okay, next. I'm like, a better one of those already came out.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just glad that now if someone wants to play the first one, they don't have to play either on 3DS or iPhone.
Mm-hmm. This is one of those directs that they could have been an email.
Yeah. This is very much a partner direct that is like, the system is being replaced in a year. We have nothing left.
Yeah, like, I came out of that going, man, this is fucking not worth anyone's time on any level.
The only one I didn't give a shit about was Grounded.
The only interesting Xbox game they had there was Pentiment, and that's the one that they put in the sizzle reel, and it's the one that would actually look good being on Switch.
Pentiment is really funny because like that game is probably just like genuinely fantastic. I haven't played it myself. That is not a game you give to the Xbox crowd. From everything I've seen about it.
Yeah, they just said, hey, we'll get a really small team to do this. Can we, like, do something with this? And Xbox said yes on it, and then they knocked it out. I think only, like, 10 people worked on that. Much smaller scope thing.
I wanted.
Oh yeah, I also wasn't big on Endless Ocean, but that's because I've never played those games, so I don't know
Yeah,
what they are.
I feel like in these types of things, you need, like, a notable announcement.
Yeah, I
in the front and the back, and they didn't have one on either side.
I think what doesn't help is that, like, the Endless Ocean thing was their big closer. Like they went, and just one more thing before we end out today, and then it's Endless Ocean, and it's like, those games are probably good.
And I'm like, this is not interesting. You could have opened with the S&T 5 thing in the front and the back, and that would at least would have something.
It's honestly, I feel like the rare stuff could have been the closer because I feel like that's way more exciting.
Yeah, that was more exciting, and it's really funny that slate of rare games is mostly like, well, it's Killer Instinct.
Yeah, not even gold. Not even gold. Just plain ass.
You're like, where's Gargos?
Yeah, no, it's just like, why is it? It's like, it's like if they're like coming today.
They're like, it's still Nintendo Switch Online. We got to take our time.
Yeah, no, it's like, coming today.
Crazy.
Street Fighter 2. Which version? Street Fighter 2, the original. It's like, oh no.
Hey, it's okay. This is different. That's like the Killer Instinct Gold is like fucking Street Fighter 3. Different.
Oh, I'm shocked that Hi-Fi Rush or like fucking Sea of Thieves. Because apparently those are the other two games that they're bringing.
Yeah, they got announced. Hi-Fi Rush leaked. The people found the unlisted video in like Spanish or something for it.
Nice.
Anyway, I can't think of a worse pairing in existence than limited run games and Microsoft together.
Dude. Fucking. So
this is like the Godskin duo of sucking ass at video games.
When they were doing that reel of like, hey, here's all the rare games coming. I saw that Battletoads game, and they did the exact scene where I went, oh, that's the game from gaming in the Clinton years.
God damn it, dude! The rare thing is like so sad because it's like Killer Instinct's cool. That's one of the first games I ever owned. Kicks ass. That version's really good. Blast Core was like one of the first N64 games, and they're like Snake Rattle and Roll. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
I honestly,
get the fuck out of here.
I feel like they might have fucked themselves by putting like Banjo-Kazooie and stuff like separately on the NSO, because I feel like if they waited, they probably could have gotten Rare Replay.
There's no way the Rare Replay would have gone in, because I learned something, and I was talking to Alex Donaldson of RPG Site about it. Most of Rare Replay is Xbox 360 back compat in a wrapper. They'd have to report all of them to other consoles. That's why it doesn't come over to any place.
That's a shame.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, like Rare Replay's Banjo-Kazooie, if you buy Rare Replay digitally, just gives you a separate Banjo-Kazooie download app that's just the back.
Oh yeah, because they are based on that. Because if you die, you can keep the notes you collected.
Yeah, that's how they're doing that specific stuff, so that's why we don't end up getting those. But they could have at the very least put Tui on N64 NSO
Yeah, that's
here,
weird
and
they didn't
KI
do that.
Gold and Donkey Kong 64. But they're like, how about Blast Core, and then we'll leave you alone. I'm like, not even Diddy Kong Racing, guys? Really?
Fucking snake rattle and roll.
Where's Whizpig, dude? Whizpig, the pig that doesn't do spells but instead uses spaceships.
I'm fucking surprised there weren't like, and from Rare, the game you've all been waiting for is Saberwolf. It's like, oh, okay. That's essentially what they did, just with a different name.
Dude, they might as well have just said, guess what? We got this from Ultimate Play the Game Slalom on NES.
Dude. We got fucking jetpack at home.
Maybe the rumored April direct. We can't be thinking about other directs after this one, alright? We gotta wait a little bit. Also, I don't care about it. I'm just waiting for the Switch 2 announcement that might happen in the next couple of months anyway. Yeah. But I'm positive on pretty much every direct or partner direct that comes out, but this one was just very much a dud. Which even then, it doesn't really come down to blaming the state the console's in. It feels more like a scenario of Nintendo had things they could have held for the past month and put here instead of making a partner direct.
It's weird that it's a partner direct because like they have that Princess Peach game coming out and I know literally nothing about it.
The information is out there for you. You can go. They showed all the costumes. Yeah.
Oh, did they? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a Princess Peach like mermaid costume now. That's like one of her things she can do. There's a lot. But I feel like they could have done that. They could have probably shown another trailer for the Paper Mario thing. But knowing that, they're going to bust that out in a tweet in the next 3 weeks.
I wonder if they even launch Prime 4 on Switch at this point. No, but I would not be surprised if they're holding Prime 4 for a launch title for Switch 2.
Yep.
Like that is your getting on the ground floor launch title. It won't be comparable in scope or honestly.
Yeah.
But
I'm thinking one of two things happen. One, they want the Switch to do well, so there is still a Switch version of that, and it comes out first. But then when they're like, but on Switch 2, the good version of this will appear. And we have back and pad, so it's whatever.
Or what if they're like, hey, we have Prime 4 on Switch. If you get Prime 4 on Switch 2, we also give you a copy of Prime 2 HD.
Yeah, I'm hearing that, I was hearing through the grapevine that they are in fact working on those as well.
Dude, a Prime 2 HD would be insane.
Yeah. I don't think they'll end up being the same scope as one, but the ideal would be if they manage that for all three, so this franchise looks fucking crazy.
I hope they tweak some gameplay stuff into, because the only thing I'm really not too keen on into is your different beams having ammo types. Like you have to collect ammo energy for each of them for some reason.
Materials.
I need my materials to make a sandwich.
Oh, that's good.
Is there any? Very well. Is there any?
Speaking of SMT5, let me screen cap this. I think you might like this.
Oh, okay.
Will that be all?
I don't know if you agree with the choices I made.
As you wish.
Ray, Addie, Bridget. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, you in fact nailed every single one of them.
I just realized all 4 of the ones that listed are trans women too. Holy shit.
Yeah, you're collecting them like Infinity Stones.
I'm putting them in Pokeballs and watching them fight each other.
Always I draw all these lady demons and I'm like, oh, look what they can achieve with a fraction of my power. I have no shortage of milk. Hold on.
I wanted.
dude. I'm here to barter with you today.
Oh, I just realized a fucking Prime 3 where you don't have to use the fucking like nunchuck to pull off a shield. Oh, that's the perfect
Yeah,
video
because they've had to balance this for this because that's gonna make it so eventually every Prime game will be playable with a controller without some random dude going, well, if you get this like plug-in, you get a dolphin, and if you solve my riddles, do some jump rope, the electric slide.
And it's like I've played all 3 on Prime Hacks, and Prime Hacks is fantastic and very easy to set up. That's still not. I would still just recommend people just get the HD version. I don't.
Yeah.
You go onto the eShop.
Never at any point am I going to suggest to a normal person or anyone in my audience, yeah, you just emulate and do all this stuff, because people that are going to do that are an enthusiast level to where they don't need to ask anyone else how they play that thing, because that means that they probably do not intend to do 5 steps. They intend to spend money.
The only time I will ever do that is if someone wants to play Mother 3 and they have no idea, like if they just genuinely don't know about that game situation. I'll just tell them, just get an emulator.
Yeah. You can gain access to it. There's, it popped off quite a bit back in the day. Mother 3 had that translation. Had a very popular Actually, I don't think it did have a Let's Play. There's like
you're right.
There's like a fog in my head.
No, you wanna know what it was? It was on something awful. It was one of those screenshot LPs.
I don't know about that. I think it did happen in some way.
You had to like pay money to like get. It was weird.
No, I think.
How was that?
I think someone. Damn it! This is like when this is just like Rurouni Kenshin.
Is there anything else?
You're gonna hit me in 20 minutes being like, this is just like Toriko.
No, dude, that would require anyone to have engaged at all with Toriko, okay?
Oh, did you actually engage with Rurouni Kenshin? I thought we were making fun of the fact.
I watched 2 episodes on Toonami, so I can be like, I know what that is. I haven't engaged with Toriko on any fucking level.
Okay, no, okay. See, I thought.
Yes, I'm making the exact same joke here, where it's like it's a memory hold thing because the fucked up things happen to it, to the creator, and same way with the Let's Play stuff, which is unfortunate. Whatever, he was a trailblazer in the Let's Play game. He is the reason I met a chunk of people. The standards for video Let's Play content were pretty low. People were mesmerized by the power of what annotations can do.
Dude, everybody played Bubble Man stage with a really bad bit rate.
God, you always fucking go to Bubble Man.
It is. I'm sorry. It is what sticks out in my mind the most. I don't think there has ever been a video game stage in early Let's Plays that just ruined those old ass fucking Dazzle capture card bit rates than Bubble Man stage specifically.
Fucking love the Dazzle, dude.
I still have one in my closet.
I should buy one and then use it for a stream.
When you're for April Fools, I think you should just get a Dazzle, a shitty headset microphone, and just like a
going on, guys?
Cheap, Logitech.
Yeah, but they're gonna freak out because I'm still gonna sound better than Cheese.
No, you specifically have to go into the audio settings to make yourself as tinny as possible.
God.
And then you also have to have an air conditioner blaring in your room the entire time, so it just be picked up on the mic.
Oh, that's gonna be so bad. It's running now, I think.
Yeah, I know. It's for April Fools, you have to do the most amateurish early 2000s Let's Play.
Okay, I had a moment recently where I was like, I remember watching a Let's Play video and thinking that the commentary was good on it, but I haven't seen it since 2007. I should try and remember the name of it, and it took me forever like 25 minutes of searching terms, and I eventually found it. I click into the video, and I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen.
which one was it?
It was someone who had really low views, so to the point where no one's gonna recognize the name or anything, but it was like, one of those where they're like, here's the emulator, it's in 250 by 250, and you can tell because when they hit record, the cursor is a third of the screen, and then they have to move it off.
He's playing on Z-SNES because of the snow.
It was not Z-SNES, tragically.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, for some reason, they're one of the SNES 9X cultists. But I checked in on it, I'm like, this is unwatchable on every level.
What's the name? Because I think I might... Because I used to watch fucking whatever.
The name is gone. It's like I was high, and I tried to do this like 2 weeks ago. But it was like a Let's Play of, I think it was like one of the original Toy Story game. And I click in it, I'm like, you're just saying nothing. You're just going, yeah. And that's like getting nothing out of this.
You guys, stool here.
I also came to realize I thought it was like 2 people in that Let's Play video. It was not.
Yeah, it was just one.
It's that the person was talking so aimlessly that I thought there were 2 people in the room.
An old Let's Play thing, and I remember this because I got jump scared like last year. It was this, because as a mentally ill adult, I was super into Sonic as a kid.
What a good lead in.
Yeah. So I would eat up any fucking Sonic content. I watched Let's Plays of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 like religiously. And one of them, what I thought used to be the best one, I don't know if it's aged at all. I haven't watched it in, how old am I? 15 years. I haven't watched it in like 15 years. And the guy's name was Darker Supersonic.
God.
And then he left YouTube for Blip TV.
Dude, Blip TV paid.
Then Blip TV went down.
Yeah, then they stopped paying.
Yeah. Then he vanished, and then last year he came back as a furry VTuber, and I got scared. I was like, who the fuck is this guy in my subscription box? I've never subscribed to this guy before.
Fucking Air Live, not Darker Supersonic.
So I click into his account and I sort videos by. It wasn't oldest. I think it was like most popular. I think his most popular was like a part of like Chow Raising in Sonic Adventure 1. It's like, what the fuck is this? I click it and then everything comes back to me.
The memories return. It does that static thing that happens in the FF7 stuff.
Dude, I remember, I also remember Sonic Dude as well. That was really funny. He just rebranded entirely, but like, it wasn't the biggest rebrand. It was still just the same guy. He just doesn't do Let's Plays.
There's something old that I was remembering. I'm trying to see if I can get it back into my head here. Oh yeah, in terms of Sonic stuff, yeah, I used to watch, what was it? Oh yeah, it's the person that's in my chat regularly, Hellfire commentaries.
Dude, same!
Yeah, you know, the guys that, helped popularize that thing that then led to, Brain Scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the stuff when Tom did stuff with Fastest Thing Alive, FTA.
Yeah. What was I think it was their. There was one bit that I remember like it was yesterday. I think it was their Sonic 06 LP, and they got to the stage in Shadow's story, where I forget, I don't remember what it was exactly, but someone said, "Oh Christ on a bike." But they said that as it transitioned to the stage where I think it was like Kingdom Valley as Shadow, where it's him just on a bike. And they all just started laughing. I haven't watched fucking Brain Scratch.
There's one joke that Tom made on one of those videos that has stuck with me forever. And I've never mentioned it to him, despite the fact that he's like a member of my audience, which is weird. And it was...
Isn't that weird how that just loops back around? Like I remember seeing him in chat and be like, wait a fucking minute, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, so he made this joke. It was during the Sonic Unleashed thing that they were doing, where they're referencing another person that had a similar commentary channel thing based on that. And he said, he's like, I know that you're American and probably middle class. And FTA just explodes at the sheer confidence behind that statement. And I'm like, yeah, I would say this shit too.
Yeah, it was that, and I think it was also the Unleashed LP, where when Dark Gaia opened its eyes, one of them just went Resident Evil. That was
yes,
the
there was
funniest
that.
shit ever as a kid.
Yeah, I've always thought about FTA screaming during the Sonic Adventure 1 thing, where he's like, all's well that ends well. The city's been fucking destroyed. I'm like, bro, you are correct.
I think the last time I watched fucking Brain Scratch was in like 8th grade or like freshman year of high school. It's been
a lot
forever.
of, a lot of old classic YouTubers.
Yeah, it wasn't even like anything. Like I just stopped watching them and I never got back to it. And it's been a decade at this point, so it's like, dude, I think I've outgrown them, honestly.
Yeah. Ultimate, yes, in some ways, tastes adjust on some level. Like, I don't watch Let's Play stuff anymore, except occasionally some Wooly content that I'll click in to see how he reacted to a game, but even then, that's streaming content now, just cut up.
Yeah, that was something I realized a couple years ago, where a lot of Let's Plays format just doesn't exist anymore. Because now their Let's Plays are just cut up stream VODs.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You know, there's no issue with that. It's a lot easier to
yeah, I was in the same space where I wasn't entirely comfortable with it, because I predominantly did LP stuff and stream stuff at the same time. It just kind of hit that point when I moved, especially after some burnout. And I went, I make $190 on YouTube a month for basically a 50-hour-a-week Let's Play gig.
Oh, I was 11 years old and I commented on a Deceased Crab first comment and he blocked me in chat.
Dude, Deceased Crab is a bitch, okay? I've talked to him. Being installed in the Let's Play community since as far back as 2008, you meet a lot of people. I was in a few calls. I talked a few different times to Chugga Conroy, for example. I remember one very specific conversation. And don't worry, this one isn't about anything bad he did. Well, technically it is. I was doing a stream. About to do a stream for charity of some sort. Where I was going through KH2 at the time. We're just skipping cutscenes and going through it quickly. This is like 2008. And I was like, yeah, I was just gonna do one quick straight playthrough for it. And he at the time said, it's Kingdom Hearts 2. There's nothing straight about that. You cannot play that straight. Which was funny at the time because it wasn't a positive version of gay at the time. When you say it in 2008, in 2008, gay was still like a derogatory statement.
I had to think about the time frame in which that's so where it's like that's one of those things that I got true as time went on, but it's like back then.
that was specifically in the era where Kingdom Hearts 1 was the good one and Kingdom Hearts 2 was the bad one.
That's so fucking weird.
Yes.
I was not on the internet around that time, so like that being a time frame is foreign and weird to me.
Kingdom Hearts 1 was the good one. Kingdom Hearts 2 was the bad one. Chain of Memories was the weird one you didn't play, but if you played it, you thought it was great. That still holds. That one still holds up now. And when Birth by Sleep was dropping, and for the first 2 years it was out, that was the best one because you couldn't just mash X to win.
Yeah, all right, that one I remember because I remember everyone hyping it up. Birth by Sleep.
They're like, it isn't baby easy like Kingdom Hearts 2.
And then like I finally got a chance to play it, and I went, I don't think.
As it turns out, the encounter design in that one's like one of the weaker ones, and the reason you can't mash is because they break out of every combo in the game.
Yeah, and I always loved the story of Birth by Sleep. Like, the story of Birth by Sleep was always my favorite. It was playing it.
I still love
playing it.
I still love Birth by Sleep. It's just I, being old enough and having been online at the right time, I have seen shitty discourse for Kingdom Hearts since I was 14. I'm 31 years old.
I remember, I used to be one of those people who, and I don't know if it's because the only way to play it now is the 2.8 version. I used to be one of those people who did not like Dream Drop. It wasn't for anything for the plot. Like, I liked the plot a lot.
That original release is not good.
Okay, alright, yeah.
That original release runs terribly if you use any of the flow motion in it, and the balance is even less refined than the remaster fixed a lot of that stuff. But also it's the one Kingdom Hearts game that you can tell was actually rushed. Not Kingdom Hearts 3, that one.
Yeah, because I remember, I think I was going through it again for the first time in the remaster when I first met you, and I came out of that being way more positive on that than I was on the 3DS version.
Yeah, the 3DS dropped to like 12 during a lot of heavy action. This holds 60 the whole time. They updated some of the stuff to it.
It wasn't even like performance, because it's so weird to think about now. As a kid, I didn't give a shit about performance. Like I did not care.
But performance kind of makes the game harder. So there used to be times where I'm like, this game's really hard. And when I grew up, I went, oh, it runs like shit. That's why.
I remember not liking the Dream Eater stuff. I remember...
that shit can be a pain.
But I was one of those people who really, really liked the plot when it first came out.
Oh, yeah. I was back in the day, I spoiled myself on the plot. I remember there was a stream I came in and I'm like, guys, you ain't gonna believe this shit. They're apparently making multiple Xehanorts now. because we didn't get worldwide releases, so I'm going on the KH Insider forums as people are clearing the game and watching streams of the game with someone's camera pushed up against their 3DS on Nico Video, so I can see what the big shit's going on over there.
Because I remember people did not like that plot, and that was weird because I was one of those people who like really liked it, and my reason for loving it. This is such a fucking weird petty thing now that I think about it.
You petty? Never.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. I don't know how to describe it. It was in the back of my head. It's like, oh, this is the first Kingdom Hearts game in years that goes after the ending of 2.
That's not petty at all. Yeah, I thought you were gonna inform me about a guy you didn't like 15 years ago.
No. He's dead. It's fine. That's a joke.
Oh, thank God.
That's a joke.
Oh.
that's.
Okay. Anyway, fucking.
Yeah. But okay. But it's like I liked the plot of Days, and I really liked playing Coded. And I liked the plot of Birth by Sleep, but in the back of my head for years, I'm like, can we please do something after the end of 2?
I get you. I was in the similar. I'm in that spot now because people are like, I want a remake of Days, and I'm like, I too wanted that a decade ago. Stop it.
Oh, I would adore a remake of Days.
If they went, we've announced it at 60. It's a 60 FPS remake of Days and Coded. We're repacking the collections again. We updated it, and it plays like a PS2 core thing. Be like, great, I'll lap it up, and I'll start jacking off.
Yeah.
But if you ask me what I want, I don't want it. It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm going to love it, and it's going to be a 10. But I would like as many new things as possible. I'm 31 years old.
If it's one of those smaller releases to like tide people over for the next release, sure, that's fine.
Oh yeah. That's why I was like PS2 grade, where I'm like, don't do it in an Unreal Engine using like new assets. Like use the old stuff if they were going to do that. But I feel like that time has generally passed. But in regards to Dream Drop, that game was made in 14 months.
Really?
Hey Talk has reminded me that despite that game being a Riku game story-wise, he has half the amount of cutscenes as Sora.
Yeah.
And you can see that they clearly wanted unique worlds for each character's perspective, and gave
and
up
they
on
just
that
stopped doing
except for one.
Yeah, except for, like,
basically,
the Pinocchio world.
It's just Pinocchio because Riku gets Monstro. Fantasia originally was going to be original for Sora, Fantasia in 2000 for Riku.
For
yeah,
Riku, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, they're going to do stuff like that.
I remember one thing, and I again, I don't know if that was just me being young and not really like understanding a lot of like stuff. I really felt like in Dream Drop specifically, they made Sora the dumbest fucking person in the world.
Yeah, that's probably the most prominent criticism of that. They tried to highlight the fact that the differences between the characters by having Riku be a bit more impressive in terms of performance and solving things, and Sora's stupid. He's a happy, lucky, funny guy.
Because it's like even when I first played KH1 and KH2, like I knew Sora wasn't like the smartest person in the world, like he was as clueless as I was as a kid, but it's like he at least like knew how to do things. Sora in Dream Drop, I remember thinking he was just a drooling, babbling baby the entire time.
You're just trying to remove his teeth.
No.
Underwater passage where the merchant is, iron bars blocked by the pot.
Which was really, really strange because I play through the HD collections again after when they came out after Days and go, wait, no, like Sora isn't actually fucking stupid.
I think a lot of the reason is there's no threat happening in Dream Drop Distance, so he's just having a good time.
Yeah.
Like the very beginning of the game shows that he's not taking it seriously. So a lot of people kind of forget the context a little bit and make it go like, oh, he's like hyper dumb. But he clearly like gets serious when the plot is immediately calling for it. When bad stuff starts happening, he's making some speeches and scaring people.
Yeah, because I do kind of forget there is no threat until the very end of that game.
Yeah, when they finally make it clear of what the bad guys have been doing the entire game. He immediately locks in and beats the shit out of Xemnas and scares Zigbar half to death.
It's really funny finding out Dream Drop was made in 14 months because I remember that initial last reveal trailer with like classic Twilight Town and like KH1 Sora fighting Heartless in the fucking alley.
Yep.
doing
like the face off where it's like Sora's fighting Darkseid and Riku's fighting Twilight Thorn. If I could have had my way, the Dream Eaters would have still been in the game, but you would not have fought nightmare versions of them unless they were bosses. Because my only issue with Dream Eaters is they're both the enemies and your helpers, and I'm not super into that.
Yeah.
I feel like if they were just mainly your helpers, except for special unique ones for bosses, it would work a bit better. Also, maybe a little bit less clown music.
Or like I think would have been really cool. Have it be so that have like a combination of them where a Dream Eater becomes a nightmare because it's infected by a Heartless, and then you combine like the kind of cute mascotty like plush designs of the Dream Eaters with the big white yellow eyes of the Heartless and give them more like differing appearances based on that. But when I replayed that HD remaster, I was shocked in how much I like really loved that game. That game is a lot of fun in the remaster.
Yeah, really enjoy them. Let's see. Seek and obtain. That sure is a skill.
Because I played it after Birth by Sleep because I think I was going in order, and the last game I played before that was obviously BBS because I couldn't play Days or Coded, so I was playing the two command deck games and being like, oh shit, your normal combos in Dream Drop are actually useful.
Yeah, nothing tells me I'm more tired than I look at this menu and I go, obviously the title Seek and Obtain, not the giant text above that line.
Not the Mandragora March.
I'm gonna fucking shoot myself, dude. I cannot be real right now.
Also, I just found out, would you like to know the official Japanese shorthand for SMT5 Vengeance? Shin VV.
Ooh.
Which I think I might start calling that. I don't know. So there's something fun about saying Shin VV.
No, that's what I'm going to be doing when the FF9 remake comes out, and I refer to that party member. About to make this everybody's problem. Let's see. Where is this on the map? Ah, okay, I'm in the wrong room. That's why. This one. They're like, this background element is interactable. I like the part where I was doing this Shin thing that was upsetting Jordan, and then I had to reveal, yeah, that's why it's called Shin Megami Tensei. Because it's based on Megami Tensei.
That's fair. A lot of people don't know about that because they're Japan exclusive to this day.
Yeah, I know. I just like being able to go, yeah, it's because it's based on a book, and they originally helped develop for Namco.
No, wait, no. This was the 80s. Namcot.
Okay,
had
James.
the T at the end for some reason.
Anyway, so they developed Megami Tensei, and then they went off to then make their own version of that again, and that became Shin Megami Tensei. You deserve that, by the way. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I was trying to be funny, and I realized, oh, this is a James
like you cut me off mid-sentence to say the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That is James to a T.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not upset. You were correct in doing that. I remember for high school, I think it was sophomore year, we were allowed to choose a book, to obviously, read for our semester. And I chose the original Megami Tensei because there's a really good English translation of that. I found.
Okay.
And show me your route
There
to
you
the
go.
Netherworld.
Queen
What's up, wizard?
Mercedes, your courage, ambitious nature, and your purity are virtues.
Thank
but
you.
You are a poor leader.
Oh, that's mean.
You are reckless, inattentive, and prone to being deceived.
So you won't help me?
'Tis not a bad idea to have the Demon Lord and the fairies wipe each other out. But I have another mission I must attend to. But until then, let me provide a little more chaos and confusion to Ringford. Let's hear your true name.
Hold it. Move, and the dwarf dies.
Come, Belial.
Dude, I already fought this dude, alright? I ain't doing that again.
Come on.
He's like, I'm sorry, she worked me in chapter 1, dude.
Don't you understand? You cannot resist me.
There's someone to serve you.
Yesterday, the wizard was flying by his hit with his hands.
Yeah, I saw that. It was really bad.
I was like, if you were here, you would have been dead.
To keep your heart bound with magic.
That's just a guy.
Yeah.
Now, go! Fool, how dare you defy me?
I no longer plan to pardon you. This is a better end.
Useless oaf.
Belial?
Do not worry about me. I cared for humans.
Got this thing can speak.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't speak in the first story. He only spoke starting in the second one.
I won't let him get away. Baldor!
People will be like, alright, well, guess we have to figure out another boss.
So, Scoldy hasn't returned from the Inferno King's home.
And Urza seems busy dealing with the King of Titania. I'm lucky you're split up.
How dare you, frog! Aha! Ursa ordered you here, correct? The enemy will soon be here. Here she comes, the evil fairy who cursed this kingdom.
Stop right there.
Mego, what's the boss? It's Baldor. He's just a stronger version of the normal enemy. You may go, what can he do? Not a lot. He's just going, ooh, I'm a wizard for the whole fight. Oh yeah, his whole thing is you have to wait for him to cast something. Okay, that's good, Declan. I hope the interview goes well. Hopefully James Franco's not there. Yeah, I should have gotten a juggle out of that. What's up, dude? There you go.
This guy sucks.
Yeah, he's terrible. He's fucking terrible. Okay, goodbye now. Yeah. No.
He's teleporting while still on fire.
Yeah, he's just figuring out when he wants to cast something at me.
I like how the teleport doesn't mean anything. You can look at the top of the screen and know where he is.
Yep.
Hit you with the white woman normals.
Yep. I gotta wait for him to cast, otherwise he just auto-teleports anyway. Alright, here we go. Enjoy your poison, idiot. Yeah, so this is the worst boss type in the game. I'm glad it's not used constantly, because this dude sucks.
Prepare yourself, Baldor!
I can't let you do that. How's that, sorcerer? You'll never be able to use that magic now. 'Tis the Puka's curse. You will never be human.
What?
I fucking love the frog, dude.
Yeah.
I think I overdid it, but even as a frog, I managed to cast that.
Frog.
That skinny rabbit there is Belder's final form. And with this, I am done. Now go, before he wakes up.
Look at you.
The sorcerer is defeated. Good work.
I'm always saying this.
Be careful, I could still poison you. Wait.
There we go. Yo, what's up, dude?
Queen Mercedes. Thank you.
You're...
I'm the Prince of Valentine. Although I'm finally able to show you my true form.
Mercedes is like, you're like a slut.
What? But wait. I can't succeed without you.
You're here for revenge?
What? Well, of course.
You have duties as a queen. I have my own duties as well. I want to protect you, but I cannot grant that wish. You're still indecisive, but you will be a good queen. That reminds me, you should go on alone.
Wait! I don't even know your name.
I am Ingwe. We shall meet again.
Ingwe.
Flash shot. Powerful flash that inflicts dizzy.
This is
let me
fucking
check
100 Acre Woods fucking soundtrack.
Yeah, yeah. Let me check this timeline here. All right, so. All right, so the queen died around almost the end of chapter 1 for Gwendolyn, and 5 chapters into Cornelius. Let's see. The Ingwe stops being a frog around this portion of the story for Cornelius, which is his final chapter.
Stops becoming a frog, starts becoming a fraud.
He's getting some work done here. Anyway, we're passing the Cornelius timeline. And then we have a large gap here. Oh yeah, this current gap is just the part where Gwendolyn's asleep after breaking the law.
The Puka's curse, huh? I'll never return to my human form. What in heavens has he done to me?
Beldor, you shall lead me to the Netherworld.
Fine. I don't care.
Okay.
Great guy. Don't buy anything. You'll just get stuff on the way. Save myself the trouble. Mercedes,
I
it's
wanna
time
go-
for food.
I want to go to Fairyland.
Welcome. What can I get you today?
The seafood salad. I would love 2 of these, please.
Will this be all? With plate?
Yes, number.
Will this be all for you?
Big number.
No, make my number go up.
Big number go up. KZ has to beat this game very quickly. Because he has to run out of the house when the stream ends to watch Sephiroth die. I have a strict time limit.
Oh shit, I forgot that's today.
Yeah, yeah, my showing is today, so I have to run out of here as soon as we're done.
I forgot to buy my ticket, so whoops.
I mean, there's still time. I picked it up on, like, the app. Sometimes I'll buy it while I'm on the way there. I only got it in advance this time because I was, like, worried for some reason. I'm like, oh, it's there. I think it was because I was high.
We are now in the realm of the Queen of the Dead. This is the Netherworld. If this is all you want, let me go now.
Now do you understand how that dragon felt? I'll have you accompany me until we find Braum.
Oh, yeah, we're going here to get Braum. That's right.
Melvin ordered me to bring him here.
Melvin.
That is all. I know not where he is.
Everyone's like this. The city's Melvin,
Spirit over there.
father of Oswald.
What? Would it respond to me? Can I ask a question?
Oh.
Do you know of Braum, the blacksmith who was brought here? Nothing.
In Palace, the dwarf who designs jeweled weapons. The queen
I like this corpse woman has like fucking very prominent breasts.
I love that you can see him slowly leave.
Beldor?
Just backs up a little and then sprints. Yeah, this Jordan ghost woman's scary.
Well, I'm not frightened. I can do this alone.
How can I be in this shape? And strut around where the Holly are lurking? If they ever find me... Oh.
Bad news.
It seems that there have been many fools wandering the abyss.
This design is crazy.
These cursed souls also enter the Queen's realm without fear.
And he's out. There, we now have 2 of the 3 wise men bited in this. You know the best part about SMT5 Vengeance?
What's up?
It's that Kozuka gets to make more music for it, which helps continue to make it the best Atlas soundtrack of all time.
Yeah, yeah.
It already had that for me, but turns out they gotta make more new stuff. You know, that 80-hour RPG that has 45 battle themes. Final Fantasy IX is breaking out into hives just looking at it. They're like, dude, we couldn't even afford more than 3. What are you doing? Jarvis, play Battle Destruction version.
Hold on, I have the video.
Jarvis, play Humans, Demons, and...
Here, I will put this in Goon Call for you.
That shit's fucked up. We don't fuck with that Orochi that's behind Shiva in that fight that heals him. Fuck that shit. Gonna clear that dude out.
How the fuck are they gonna make something harder than Shiva?
They're just gonna design a boss fight like Steven in SMT4A. Which, granted, was a mostly reskinned version of Yahweh. Where you had moves that basically did the same thing but with different names, and scaled it to over 100.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching Sham do that on the hardest difficulty, and by that I mean I watched him wipe over and over again because of how fucked up that fight is. Stephen Hawking estate allow them to make Steven again? Probably. I mean, they keep doing it.
Especially what came out about him.
Dude, he's gonna do that to Albino. He's gonna jump at him.
yeah.
He's like, give me that they them pussy.
No, he's really. I'm gonna put this chalkboard slightly above you.
What? It came out that one of the people that went to the Epstein Islands was Stephen Hawking, which was very confusing because I'm like, what is he gonna do over there?
One of the ones I read, and I felt so bad for laughing at it because I thought the visual image is one of the funniest things in the world.
It always sucks when that happens, isn't it?
Apparently, one of his favorite things to do was to get. I can't say the word as it was on the document because it is a slur against short people. So they his thing was he would get those types of people to solve complex mathematical equations on a chalkboard that was slightly too tall for them.
That isn't even sexual. That's just mean.
I know, but it's really funny.
What?
That's real. That's real. That's not me making it. That's not a bit. That is a.
Dude, how could you make that up? Like.
I don't know. I wish I could. I wish I could be that funny.
He got off on, I guess little people would be right, or like dwarfism, something
Yeah.
like that. Don't worry, I won't do the one that makes them, you know, sound like a jet.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Like,
I'm gonna have an apple sorbet.
Like it was the fact that it was complex mathematical equations
Oh,
on a chalkboard.
dude.
that
Oh
is
yeah, the
slightly too
Pythagorean
high.
theorem. I'm gonna come, dude. Oh, you fucking idiot! I can't get hard if you don't know. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally.
Oh man, I remember the night. Okay, so the night the Epstein document like came out, I was high off my ass. I was gone. Like I physically did not. I physically did not exist within the human realm. So I was in a call with like 4 other people, and they were all reading it, and they found the Stephen Hawking bit, and I was crying. I had
because of all things.
Because I was told that like, okay, hey, fucking Stephen Hawking is on this, and it's like, oh, like if he's on that, then he must got some fucking real shit on there. I was not prepared for what was essentially a jackass bit with Wee Man.
Yes! That's all I've been thinking about. Instead of Stephen Hawking, it's just Stephen going, yeah, dude. This is funny. Yeah.
Just like talking about it now.
It's fucking crazy!
I know! And I feel bad. I feel legit awful for thinking that might be one of the funniest things I have ever heard in my life.
If people can't find the comedy in this and think you're a bad person, they're a bad person, okay?
No, 'cause I feel like a bad person for this because
Don't you feel bad. Don't you feel bad. This is like when someone tried to make me feel bad because I thought the Acorn Cop bit is funny. They're like, yeah, but he was shooting at a guy. And I'm like, yeah, but all the shots missed. Let me have this. This cop saw an acorn fall on a car and yelled, shots fired, and unloaded 2 clips and went, I've been hit. You have not been hit. Even Sister's like, I feel numb down here. I'm like, dude, you are crazy. Yeah, don't you feel bad? It's all good. It's all good, because this shit's fucking crazy! Least normal shit I've ever heard.
It's like the thing that makes me feel bad about it isn't even like the thing itself. It is the context surrounding the thing.
Yeah, the context is unfortunate, but oh, this is a clown world. Fucking Lord have mercy.
I'm so glad I was able to fucking enlighten you with that.
No fucking way, dude.
So, I think it's safe to say I do not think we'll be seeing Steven in SMT5 Vengeance unless he puts a chalkboard 5 inches above the Nahabino and tells him to solve the Pythagorean theorem.
That's okay, maybe we'll fight Doi Satan again.
Oh, I hope. I fucking hope.
It's okay, they have no reason to put Steven in that. SMT5 is trying to be a follow-up to Nocturne, and Nocturne didn't use Steven. Time for the Shrimp Doria.
As you... Is there anything else you want to... Very well.
Yeah, all the new Doi demon designs kick so much ass, so I'm glad that we can have a game where I can play those more modern again, given that Persona always uses the original Kaneko ones. So like Odin, I fucking love Monokuma, also known as Zeus.
That just made me think, fucking Persona 6 is probably gonna have Doi designs.
Yeah, there's a good chance that they get those in with 6.
Dude, if they get Doi to design, like, the actual partner of Personas, it might be the greatest game of all time.
That's when it's in fact too good.
Like, I don't care if the writing is shit, I get to look at Doi Persona designs.
I like that we get the Doi interpretation of Konohana Sakuya, which was Yukiko's Persona before.
Oh, yeah. Because we got, fucking, the one that, Naruto uses in 4 Apocalypse.
Yeah.
That's the small guy on the boat. Who, because of the way 4 Apocalypse is scaled, you don't realize that it's a very tiny man in a very tiny boat until you play 5.
Dude, 5 made that shit way too funny. I was trying to see if I could find... Here it is. They're putting in Nada Taishi in 3D for the first time.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one from Persona 4 that I recognize that we haven't seen since. I was playing Golden and went, that's crazy, and they showed it in the SMT5 Vengeance trailer chat. For reference, it's this one.
Yeah, that one's insane.
Also called Neja in other versions.
I remember this one is in Persona 2 as well, but like it didn't have that design. I don't think was used until 4.
Yeah, specifically, the original one's like a big red dude in a suit with 2 bolts coming on the sides of his head. This is the version from the original Soul Hackers. Banshee Call, summon a small spirit that fires ricocheting magic bolts. Okay, that seems to be the one that I'll probably invest in. Because Mercedes gets multiple skills that are summon something else that shoots stuff.
You must become a shoot-'em-up character.
She's like, I have unlocked the magical spell known as Gradius Option.
Would you like to play R-Type, motherfucker? It's like, no. You're going to make me.
Mercedes, please, what was your true name? My true name is Vic Viper.
Fuck, dude. That'd be the sickest thing ever. You know what demon I really hope we see in 3D at some point in time, which will probably be impossible because it is a very specific... It's not even a demon, it is a character from the original Devil Summoner. I hope we see Sid Davis. I'm gonna get that design for you. I'm gonna get that design for you. And
you're gonna need to pull up Sid Davis for me real quick.
You're gonna fucking love Sid Davis. I need to see this design in 3D. So bad. Oh no, I have to specify SMT because I forgot Sid Davis is just the name of a fucking movie director.
Sid Davis is nuts.
Here's Sid Davis.
What the fuck's going on here, dude?
You want to see what he originally looked like?
Sure. Oh, okay, he bulks up. Oh, don't give me a wet pee, you assholes. Chat, check out Sid Davis. I don't know if I need this guy in 3D.
He is the main final villain in the original Devil Summoner.
Oh, okay, the one that was like on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that's untranslated. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. He's in 3D technically. I just found this. He was in a tech demo for Nocturne. Here, it's in Discord.
That's funny as shit. I'm broke gas. Yeah. Yeah, I guess in their tech demo they would create old characters because Louis Cypher is behind them.
Yeah, they also had Lisa from Persona 2 in there as well, if I recall.
Please stop hurting me.
I do really hope that we get like some remake or modern version of the original Devil Summoner. Because it's weird how we have Soul Hackers, the Raito games, and Soul Hackers 2.
Yeah.
And not the first one. Did you know that first one had a TV series?
Vaguely, yeah. Thank you, Aaron Line, for the 2 gifties. Shout out to Tubloodle and Majestic Dougal. I don't know how you two got paired up like that so perfectly, but good job.
Tubloodle and Majestic Dougal.
Yeah, I'm like, fucking holy shit, guys. That's awesome. Enjoy the emotes. Butterfly. I like to play and draw.
Like,
except maybe a dinosaur.
In Monster Truck.
Yes. Let's see. Even beyond the candle holder. Alright. That doesn't really help me, but I'll get it at some point. What's next on the list? Ah, okay, the ghost dogs. And the ghost fish. Doing it a level in Odin Sphere is real funny because you jump between fights that are protracted 2-minute blitzes. And then the ones where they're like, there's 4 enemies, you're gonna take about 5 seconds.
I think they did that in Muramasa as well, because I remember there's like these demon gates you can go through that are basically like your bloody palaces. Someone would be like, fight a harder version of the story boss, fight 2 guys.
Yeah, whenever you approach a 1-star in this, I'm like, okay, I can sleepwalk real quick. Oh no, Mins is Dogda posting. Yeah, there's, this was preordained. When I saw him in the little DLC thing, I'm like, there's my dude.
It does suck that he's DLC and his mom is just in the base game, but that's not too big a deal. I was gonna buy that DLC anyways.
Yeah, I'm like whatever. Familial connections don't exist past their main game anyway.
Hold on. Someone in chat brought it up, and I had to find this. I am giving you some real good shit if I can find another screenshot of it. Here's Jack Frost in the... Here's Jack Frost in the Devil Summoner TV series.
That is horrible. Chat. This is horrible. You can tell it's the old design because it's got the little bells on the end of his
Please show
fucking
the first
thing.
one.
Okay, sure. The first one is what I can only describe as Lucky Luciano pill. Look at him.
One. I found another one.
This is crazy. I like how I eventually had to tell somebody asked me, how the fuck do you get these screenshots on screen so fast? I'm like, dude, I'm quick draw, alright? ShareX is real good. OBS becomes a lot better when you learn you can drag and drop files onto it. Anyway, this fight's gonna be the pits. I have to fight two of the fat fucks today. Upgrade my damage now, please. Hold on, where's my big shot? I think it's this one, yeah, it's a round shot. Alright, I need to get to 60. I gotta start making that better, it's pretty weak right now. Okay, let's upgrade round shot before I fire with it. I did get the homing shots. I haven't invested in it yet. I'll look at skills when we're out of this fight. Oh no, Sans Undertale. Okay, I killed him.
Oh no, Sans Undertale.
Dude, anytime it's like the floating fucking skulls like that. It's like that enemy in Dream Drop Distance, Skelter Wild. That's the dinosaur that's a skeleton.
Oh, what about Holy Moly?
We can't be doing Holy Moly again. Hole with holes.
What about Spelican?
That's the pelican that casts spells. That's considered a major antagonist.
Awesome.
Given the fact it shows up twice. Okay, hold on, I might die. What?
I remember that one being the hardest one to do on like the time trial to get that Keyblade.
Oh yeah, probably, yeah. You gotta get some good balloon hits.
Oh no, the fucking Twitter bot have evolved.
What are they doing? What are they doing to you now?
They now go, yes, it is lovely. Yes, it is beautiful. And then Carlos replies, it is currently, hedge, that's lovely, look at me. Yes, that awesome.
Jordan.
This site's fucking cooked, bro.
I mean, yeah, it's been cooked for like over a year now.
Yeah, but now it's charred black.
That's fine. I cook stuff like that sometimes. That was great. Let's never do that again. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yum, yum, yum. And my mirror.
Yes.
It was yummy. Yeah. Very nice. Let's see. Ah, yeah, here it is. This is the homing bullet. Ah, okay. Oops. That's not how I do this. You do it through L1. Dummy. Yeah, that can be the down shot. Hello. What's up, big guy?
Now then.
Salmon something. Ah, I can make that. Oh, and I don't actually lose anything I was already using. That's good. I can actually make a couple of these. I think they're doing something different with this showing of having children. Let me have a look here.
Will that be all?
Trans, he's 100% having children. I'll retweet that. That's pretty good. Alright, that's 65-30. This is barely better.
Very well. Leave it to me.
I love Dean Park. So G-Kids is announced in theaters on March 17th and the 20th.
The end of
You can watch End of Evangelion. Motherfucker quotes it going, the only movie that was so disturbing it made me vomit. I can't wait to finally see it on the big screen.
Dude, I can't wait to see that movie in theaters to see the guy flip off the camera.
Very well. Leave it to me. Is there anything else you want to order?
I'm looking at my options, kid. I can fuck with the smothered chicken.
As you... Will that be all?
Shit, dude.
I await your first...
Alright. Yeah, that's all done. How am I doing on other foods? There we go. Just eat the chicken breast. Ah, that isn't really good gains. Well, at least I know for later. $105 to make our big shop bigger. Okay. Alright, who wants to die?
These fucking enemies are silly.
Yeah, they're like, I'm gonna trick ya. Ooh. I'm gonna use the stock lady laughing sound that's been in circulation since the 80s. And we just got a Mars bangle. Yeah, drop the Adversities ring and drop Iceproof for Moon Pendant. There we go. We're in much better shape now. Things are looking up, Chad. Money! I just got hit by an onion. Ah, the moon key's up here. Ah, okay, it's one room. Mid-boss. Okay, it's just one of these. Well, bought the harder version of you first, as I always tend to do. Homing shot.
Homing shot. Tickle his nuts.
Gladly. Done. Alright. Oh no, his evil summon swords. Yes, more blood. I'm glad they're smart with the system of, like, the boss has, like, multiple health bars, but each health bar hit, they give you a bunch of phosons and item drops. Makes it so each bar feels, like, significant. Sans Undertale, oh no. I love Metal Slug. Heavy machine gun. Okay, we can get another inventory extension. Ah, the fog. Hold up. Let's make sure to get the stuff on the ground. There's just money waiting for me. I love the dead poog is just like, we got candles, we're just hanging out. We ain't bother nobody. Yeah, they got that new Contra game coming out. I think WayForward was making that.
Oh yeah, I forgot they just went, hey, here's new Contra.
Yeah, they showed some footage of it today again. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's like WayForward, but they're doing like 3D. It seems to look better than the first time they showed it, which that's good. Oh. Come to me, my carrot. Oh, the juggler. think I'm bullshit until I bust out my juggler. Change all items on the ground into something else. That's fascinating. Let's do that. Drop. 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 Let's drop all the trash so we can re-roll it into something good. Drop that too. And that. 2 of those. And 6 Napple seeds. And a grape seed. Alright, that's about 40 items. The juggler. See what I ended up getting. Ginger cookies. Here we go. Bunch of those. A lot of blazes. I think I got an extra toxic off that. A lot of material. And a lot of overripe mulberries. Anyone have a map of location for G-Kids theaters? I think they also do stuff through, like, AMCs. I imagine G-Kids releases are the same as, like, a Fathom event thing. I think. It's not there, unfortunately. Do you need the tweet that announces that thing to maybe help you, or... Because I know Gene Park quoted it, so...
Yeah, I think the tweet gives you, like, a thing where you can put your address in and it'll tell you if there's anything close.
Yeah. Nah, I got it. I was just looking for... okay, yeah. It started becoming difficult for me, because I was like, I usually go to a cheap-ass Regal to watch stuff. So I missed out on certain releases, but thankfully I identified another theater that does everything else. I'm a bit of a cinephile. Yummy gingy. Alright. Well, that was a fun moment with the juggler. Alright, man. Let's keep going. We got about 3 more hours for me to be able to beat this while still having time. Excuse me. Alright, let me look up how to get the skill that is hiding in the area. Zoom out. Skill link. My favorite genre of guide on things is when they cut to a section and it's just the result screen for 30 seconds before they hit something else. I'm like, thank you, this does not help me in any way. Every single one of these is some old Final Fantasy shit. I'm like, where the hell in this entire map, right, could the thing I'm looking for be? No wall. There's just not a wall. They give you a hint that candle guy's there, and then you just fucking lick the ceiling on these. Check my Regal up, trying to find show times, and just got flashbang with a promo for a free RPX Screen X upgrade for fucking Madam Web, baby.
What is Screen X? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, is that like is like the one where the chairs shake, chat? I've never done one of those. Ticket was 50 cents. See, what a bargain. Okay, only 2 more upgrades, which means I effectively need to make 770 foes on. Because the last upgrade's gonna cost 400. But yeah, I guess Screen X are the ones where they shake the chair and shit. That's been a thing that's been getting more popular.
What?
Yeah, oh yeah, there's theater experiences where they sync up the movie, the chairs, like hydraulics and stuff, with what's happening in the film. So in a big action scene, you feel it.
Huh.
They've been doing that for like a decade now. People highly recommend it for stuff like Fast and the Furious. Which one of those sucks so bad I spilled? I'm just imagining you're like the fucking Pepe frog on the ground. My juice. Alright, we're actually pretty high on the level curve at the moment. This is just a 29. We got this. What's the worst that could happen? I could fight the, you know, the Queen of the Netherworld.
Oh, an illusion. Queen Mercedes, 'tis you.
Tis.
I'm glad I found you.
Were you sent here too? Didn't you become queen after defeating Melvin's rebellion?
Braum?
Melvin's rebellion?
Rescue you.
Yup.
What in blazes? The queen came for me? I cannot thank you enough.
I need your help. Now come, follow me.
Oh shit, it's the Queen of the Netherworld. Uh-oh.
The insects are restless. You shall not escape, Braum. You will continue to serve me by crafting your wonderful jewelry. That is what your life is for.
I am Mercedes, Queen of the Fairies. Queen Odette, I wish to speak with you.
Who your people choose to rule is no concern of mine. This is where human souls are destined to rest. This place means nothing for you fairies who live like the mist. You thieves who steal my belongings. All I need is to crush the bugs who have crawled in here.
I guess talking to you is out of the question.
I'm gonna kill her. Yeah, I'm gonna kill her. Alright, let's go.
Well, this is not the second time you're doing it.
I think it's third, actually. Cornelius' is chapter 1 is this fight. The only person I've had to kill 3 times so far, Belial. Good old garbage dragon. He got it the worst on fucking Mercedes. You just shoot all the garbage balls back and he gets dizzy.
Bored.
Stood no fucking chance. Oh man, her boobies pop out. Oh man, it's the spider mode. This design's crazy.
Yeah, I remember playing this. I had to like look away. It's kind of hard to do when you're playing a video game.
Yup. Oh, this fucking move. sick?
I think you're poisoned.
Oh, yeah. I'm being very disrespectful by not, you know, healing it up. Alright, let's heal it up. I'm gonna die now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, don't waste the elixir. Save that for the final boss. Final boss is a bit heavy. Alright, call it. Yummy.
How dare you shoot that sickening red jewel? What is happening? King Galen is upset. Why is he acting up now? Get more chains! Tie him down! Come, Arya. Don't waste your time on that one.
I don't know what just happened, but I think we're safe. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we'll just use the door.
You want me to create another cipher? Are you asking me to forge another Belder Reaver? I'm sorry. Even if it is the Queen's command, I cannot perform this task.
Fucking big head.
No, Brahm. You can do this without selling a soul to the Halya.
'Tis impossible. I cannot create a cipher as enormous as the Baelor.
It doesn't need to be large, as long as it can compete with the Demon Lord's Baelor.
All I'm saying is that some people think 6 inches is a bit too big, and I don't
keep Stephen Hawking away from this dude.
That is
It's gonna have him solve complex.
He's like, hey, or I'm sorry, he would type on the thing, "What's up, dude? Time for arithmetic."
Let's try it.
I gotta say, the SNT5 save transfer thing might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. I support them wholeheartedly. They're like, "What's up, guys? If you, well, we can't give you an upgrade path for the Switch version of the next SNT5, but if you have save data, we will let you have 3 demons. You just pick 3." And I'm like, "No, that makes sense. You get 1 party." But the fact that they made it like that, insane.
Yeah.
They should do that more.
I'm kind of shocked people thought there would have been an upgrade, because it's like they're changing everything about the game, like even down the battles. It looks like
some people would go into that more cope mode of like, well, they did say that the new route you start from the beginning, so they can patch this on top of it. I'm like, I'm sorry, it's not happening.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
It's okay. Persona 3 is gonna get like the answer thing, but that's because you'll be able to boot it from the menu, and they're building off of it. Fact is, they're just upgrading everything about it. It's whatever. If you bought SMT5 at launch and thought that you were really gonna win out here, I don't know what to tell you. Even when I was starting that, I'm like, I'm gonna play this obsessively and then beg them to make a port that I will buy again. This has always been in my plans.
It's also like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm pretty sure 90% of the people are getting that on anything that isn't Switch, because assuming that the first time.
Yeah, I want to get the trophies on it, and I want it to run really, really well. Also, I will feel better about beating Shiva when a ding plays, and it's like a silver or something.
It'll be a bronze just for you.
If they put him behind a bronze, they better put some golds behind some bigger bosses.
They're gonna give you a silver for Demi-Fiend.
They might as well just call me a slur next. Get this
they only give you a gold for beating Lucifer.
Yeah, a real arduous task that is.
No, it's because it's the final boss. It makes sense.
Yeah. It's still really funny that Lucifer got cast as the fucking Paul Aiding. It's so good.
Oh, it is fantastic.
Because he got to do it in Nocturne, and then he got to do it for 5.
I think what's really funny is that even when I first played Nocturne, I looked at Lucifer in that game, like human Lucifer, and went, I could see this guy being voiced by Paul Aiding. And then years later, I was like, oh, he's voiced by Paul Aiding, and I won.
Yeah. Shit's great. Hello, Puka. I'm here for food.
Welcome.
What? We're just mittens. Sorry.
Oh.
With flesh? Will this be all for you?
Seafood salad.
Will this be all?
Oh, thank God. You finally broken 2,000 health.
Thank you very much.
You're slowly becoming a thing I can pretend is a tank.
The Demon Lord's troops are behaving strangely. No.
Like how because 5 is the sequel to Nocturne, it's saying creating Demi-Fiend was how Lucifer found a workaround to approaching the throne without wisdom. Yeah.
Braum.
That shit's real sick.
I know that we are short on time. But there is a problem.
Yeah,
While
there
I was
is.
away, the Forge's flames went out. The Phozon crystals used to create ciphers become stronger when they are pure. In order to strengthen the crystals, it will be necessary to repurify them. But even if we stomped on the bellows until our legs broke, we would still not be able to do anything with the meager flames we have here.
Then what should we do?
Give up.
The flames must come from the source. I speak of the fire that existed before the world's creation. The purest and strongest flames gave birth to the creatures of flame.
Those flames are...
Yes, indeed, in the Fire Kingdom. I know very well where the Fire Kingdom is, and where the flames are within it. I shall have to leave my post as blacksmith temporarily. Forgive me.
Wait! It's too dangerous to go by yourself.
But we cannot take a large group of people to steal the flames.
For a second, I was thinking about the timeline of the story chat, and I'm like, oh yeah, I wonder how they avoid, like, having moments where you have Mercedes fight the other player characters that you already saw happen in earlier story points, and I went, oh yeah, her story ends really early. That's why. At this point here, Gwendolyn still hasn't woken up. Cornelius' story is over. Yeah, her story finishes up right here. When Gwendolyn's in Act 5.
Is her story like the longest, like the one that goes on the longest, like in terms of the timeline?
Yeah, in terms of the timeline, yeah, Gwendolyn's goes all the way down here. Like, for reference, Gwendolyn is event 93 in the timeline. Mercedes is the second longest. It ends at 81. And then Oswald and Velvet end on 72. Cornelius in 64.
Christ.
He's just removed. And then we have this nightmare. Yeah, the timeline's lined up very well, and everything, like, makes real good sense. What's up?
Devontae, what the fuck did you try to type? I think I really like Josie Gahai.
How they is what they did. They fucked it up.
Oh, okay, alright.
Yeah, I have to learn to decode secret text like that. Yeah, that was really bad, though.
He's awesome. I don't care. I was
curious.
What
I have to look at Psy Silent in chat a lot, so I'm kind of used to this. But yeah, each plot does a really good job of giving you a set of characters that are unique to it, so each time you're like, oh, okay. Gwendolyn, you get some focus on Odin. A very little bit of Oswald that's, you know, important for the romantic aspect, but you basically know nothing about his backstory on any level in it. Introducing King Onyx. You get to see one of the dragons. Then the second story is like, alright, we're setting up the wizards. The King Gallon stuff. Ingwe gets introduced. And then this one we got Melvin.
The brother of the Joker.
We get to start teasing more Oswald connections. And we get to see one of the wizards get offed after the first one, Urzer, gets knocked out in the second story. In the third story, Beldor gets knocked out. Which, as Chad also intuited earlier, is Beldor's probably Balder in terms of Norse myth. But is also part of the three wise men. They're like the three fates that exist both in Norse and Greek mythology. Dude, I loved his Gate 3. You're so right. Oh, hold on. I can make some sheep. Always doing that. Chump. What did the dude that killed Beldor named Mistletoe? Because that's the only thing that can give Baldur a myth. They play around with it. It's like in the fact that Odin in this is like, he's got like dragon power a little bit, thanks to some connections to Wagner. And usually Odin has an eye that can see into the future. In this, he refers to his weapon, Balor, as his eye. It is, in fact, a giant wrecking ball flail. Like I was mentioning earlier, when Mercedes' mother dies, she says her true name is Fimbulfetter, which means when that passes, and in this case it dies, Ragnarok starts.
Will that be all? Very good. I have thought of a new arrangement to a recipe. Is there anything else you want?
My favorite thing is when people do, like, Twitter character matchups. and someone just busts out the real shit. Someone's going, but who's winning this? And it's Sora, Kingdom Hearts versus Gojo. Quote tweet, Gojo gonna cry crocodile tears when that triangle appears over his head and Sora summons a genie from Aladdin to make him shit himself to death. I alone am the poopy one. I see you won today. I'm always winning. As it turns out, you know, it's just that easy being me. You know, I thought I wasn't gonna win to this degree, and then they're like, yeah, we're aside from adjustments, we're leaving the original game untouched, and we just added 80 more hours of a separate story for you to play. And I'm like, okay, I'll just start jacking off now. I'll use my left hand.
So I asked that, and someone said that they apparently added new stuff to the main plot as well.
Yeah, I didn't see anything in the spotlight, or at least retained its information. Though to be fair, under 6 hours of sleep.
That's
So
same.
probably missed on some level. I imagine they added a couple of things that maybe they wanted to flesh out, but I imagine it's going to be generally minor. I do not feel like the story stuff in the second route is going to be so explosive that it'll make it like there's no point in playing the first route, which I feel like some people might think will happen. There is a limit to the amount of content that you can make, and at that point, if it gets too big, they would have separated them.
Yeah, they would have just made a new game entirely.
If I was to make a prediction, you will not do the Ariok dungeon boss fight. You won't do that, I don't think. Where you go into that demon mansion and you do the dungeon with the fans. That won't be in the new route. And that entire zone with the cubes, where you go and fight every big leader, I'm expecting that entire zone will not be in that route.
Yeah, I was thinking it's like if they're doing major changes in the middle and the end, that final area where you fight the heads of Bethel,
yeah, the heads of each branch. Like, I think that entire zone's gonna be gone because they said there's a new dot. That will be where the new one is, and then that'll have a new final dungeon stretch. But then the early game is gonna be relatively the same. That's kind of what my expectations are, which seem fairly reasonable because it's just the stuff they promised, and nothing like beyond that. But I do believe you will have to do the section where you fought Yakumo, where it's the train tracks, and there are a bunch of demons that are birds, and they keep hitting me and forcing me into fights I didn't want to do.
Yeah, and then Yakumo like rips your ass out. It's crazy.
Yes. And I'm playing it on the Switch, and I tried to do a charge spell. And the game is loading, and it's just staring at Nahobino for 15 seconds before it loads. Then it casts. Shit in its pants. What do you mean TeamSpeak got blocked by Discord?
No way.
TeamSpeak tweeting, my bad. Dude, who are they gonna beef with next? Mumble?
Oh yeah, apparently they're bringing back human party members.
Yeah, that's neat.
So I wonder how they play, because it's like, do they summon from their comp?
Yeah, maybe they have the skill set, and it's just a couple of the demons that they had. So it's like this fire move, and it's like I summon this and use that move. Yeah, it needs that they have them as guests and stuff. Aside from the new girl who will be with you for the majority.
Yeah, that looks like the majority of the vengeance of I think they call it like the canon of creation, the canon of vengeance.
Yep. I've almost gotten 50 retweets. I'll call that a successful ratio. against random fan translator trying to talk shit about SMT5 story with screenshots where they can't read.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I fucking.
It's like they admitted that the story was bad. The statement said there are things they wanted to include that they can now include. Dumb motherfucker. Do you have like a 15th fan translation you're not gonna finish to announce, or?
Fucking like that like pissed me off to such an insane degree. It's like, how the fuck are you a fan translator? You can't read the fucking English subtitles that are in front of your fucking face. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. You can't account for good taste.
There's also in that there's like a complete lack of empathy too, because it's like they clearly said that they had really difficulties making that game, so it's there. You know, it sucks that 5 story as is a bit undercooked, but it's like, dude, I don't know how to tell you. Fucking COVID was happening at the time.
COVID was happening, you know, that team didn't have a lot of experience with that engine. I tend to be a bit more forgiving with a lot of things like that, unless they were trying to do something predatory, which they aren't.
Yeah, 'cause apparently most of that team is made from people who primarily worked on Entry and Odyssey games.
Yep. What happens is you'll just have a lot of people where the split is basically people that consider video games products only.
Yeah.
And those are the people that are most indignant about shit. They turn into James Corden. Getting mad at a waiter in a restaurant. Cooked my eggs wrong. They're like, I spent $60 once, and I'm like, yeah, it happened 3 years ago, motherfucker. Get over it. I waste $20 on something 2 days ago, and I don't fucking remember. Oh, brother. Take this, Ray. Yeah, the Nocturne director was originally on 5, but then moved away, and then an E-Train Odyssey guy then became director. Things shift around. Yeah, I should see what the hidden skill for today is. They up here? Yeah. Shooting stage. Okay, that'll make it at least a bit more obvious where I'm gonna find it.
I just really don't want them to announce a collector's edition. I'm fucked if they do.
You, in fact, might be in danger.
Yeah, they'd be like, exclusive to Atlas Store, and I'll put a gun to my head.
The horrors have returned. Also, the game The Gun to Your Head already came out. That is true, yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Yeah, but like, it'll be like a real one.
What's up, dude? Gotta set my bow near the table here. I'm ready to go. Praline? Oh shit. Seafood salad. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go for that. Oh, something I should point out while I was watching it, even though I did not finish it because I was too high. I was watching the Gran Turismo movie. Oh. It uses PS5 sound effects in it, and that when high is scary.
From Gamer the Racist.
Thanks, dude. Fucking knocking it out today.
Yeah, man. I have no energy.
Neither do I. I just really wasn't ready for you to bust that one out. Dude, within the first 2 minutes, the first sentence used by the main character ends with him going, bruv.
Oh.
See, he's really into Gran Turismo. And he's always wanted to be a racer, but his dad doesn't support it. He's like, you gotta play footy ball. You gotta play soccer. Thankfully, he plays really good at Gran Turismo and gets to go to an academy to become a racer. Anyway, chat, we have finally become what this game was meant to be. It's just a scrolling shooting stage.
This was added, I think, to the remaster.
Yep.
The remake.
Oh, yeah. I realized something that you only do in the original game, which is, since there's no skill tree in the original, your cipher power was based entirely on you absorbing phosons, and it would get to the point where you would use a skill that every character would unlock that cost 2 phosons, and it would make your weapon shoot out 5. So you would spam that to reabsorb them to gain experience. You really had to grind tooth and nail to get stronger in the game originally.
Good lord.
Yeah. You would also do that to plant a lot of the time, because otherwise you're not going to be able to plant stuff except with Rosemile or phosons that were in the area that you didn't immediately absorb, because in the original you didn't get them by touching them, you only got them by holding R1 to summon them to you.
Yeah. It is really cool how this remake just lets you play the original.
Yeah. Yeah, it is right there on the title screen. Need to, like, look at it at some point, because I am very receptive to seeing how much they retained old mechanics as well.
I mentioned it last year, but I know they did the same thing with that Grim Grimoire remake, and I really need to try that out. Because I think that the new version of Grim Grimoire is just an entirely different game.
Yeah, they love doing that.
One of these days we'll get a fucking Horde of Muramasa where you can, like, do that as well.
I believe they have that on the PlayStation Vita.
Oh.
Oh.
And even then, I don't think it lets you play, like, the original Wii version of the game.
Wii.
I always forget that game came out on the Wii. It's kind of crazy.
Yep. I always default to that because that was one of the Wii games to get if you're interested in Japanese stuff. Though I always found, like, this game more interesting because I don't know, samurais are kind of played out. I'm like, yeah, it's another game where you have katanas and shit. I get it. I've been there from a time to time. Critical heal, where is this at? Ah, okay. if I had a nickel for every Wii game that got ported to Vita, I'd have two. Hermasa and Little King Story.
That really bad version of Little King Story. I shouldn't call it bad because it's like fundamentally it's still the game and it's good, but it's like has way worse art design.
Hey, sometimes it's hard to get like really good art into a thing. We can't all be Dawn of Sorrow. Overload.
That might have been the worst one.
I'm just a bad person, don't worry.
I think someone made a fan patch for Portrait of Ruin that uses the Ayami Kojima artwork that she did for those characters in Harmony of Dissonance. I should try that.
Here we go, grade 7 overload. I'll use this on the final boss and just send them to hell. This is 50% damage up for over half a minute.
So what this is?
Nick retweeted this. From Zero, who, you know, baggage. Depressing to see Too Mad go like that. He was very kind to me, encouraging, always give me a sense of faith in myself when speaking to him. Spoke to him very recently in the news, makes me wish I could have done something a bit more impactful. The Epstein Avengers lost their Iron Man. We found the elusive good Sonic joke. This really is Christmas.
The Epstein Ant-Man was was Stephen Hawking.
He's like, use these PIM particles. Use these PIM particles, I'll get the textbook. This is the worst. It's two of you. I'd rather two of you than two of the other boss, honestly, so sure.
Combo. Do gun combo.
Gun combo. Okay, they are hitting me pretty hard. Fun. That actually doesn't heal me, but I did want that. Give me a little bit of gold. Alright, that's enough. Okay, that got the level too. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Now they drop coins for a little bit while I shoot them, so that I'll give them some value. Alright, 90 seconds to spare. Now I'm just imagining Stephen Hawking played by Paul Rudd in an Epstein Island comedy movie. Aaron Lime, what do you mean Epstein Island comedy movie?
Reno 911 the movie.
Shut up!
I'm not wrong though.
Yeah, I didn't say that, did I?
No.
It's very, very specific in my use of words, and it was just shut the fuck up, dog. Jesus Christ. Fucking.
Paul Rudd is in it. It is a comedy.
Fucking Aaron Lime stealing bits now, going lose 3,000 victims.
You can't be doing that, white baby.
Whatever. You don't know if they're white or not.
Sure, I shouldn't say that.
If anything, you can only intuit that they're green.
They're orange on your end.
Their name has lime in it.
Oh. I was talking about, like, the font color, because on my end, Aaron Lime is green. On your end, through the Discord stream, it's orange.
I'm not summoned a woolly seal, never know. There you go. I was like, please, give me my sheep. My lamb chops.
Morris, do you have now then?
Grilled lamb? Hell yeah, dude. I'll make 2 of these for me. I love takeout.
Very. Thank you very.
Okay. Very good. Alright. I lack a fire. Well, it's gotta be this way then. Check around for any extras. They could be hiding anything out here, including fire dudes. Ah, explodey rocks. I'm not sure if following Nick was the correct choice. He's getting horny for Eddie Burback. I'm so tired.
I'm gonna give him that one because I do think he is a reasonably attractive man. Not my type, but I can understand.
Fucking Eddie Burback though.
I can understand based on looks alone.
All right, fine.
You're
usually cruel, so all right. I'll trust you on this.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Yes, the Rainforest Cafe video guy. Eddie hit 40 years old at 22. He did do that. Okay. My worst fears realized. They hid the key in a random room and didn't mark it. Fire key. Chapter 6. That should be enough search queries to get what I'm looking for. Critical heat. Here we go. Alright, Chad, looks like the skill is locked. I'd have to redo the stage to get it. It's in the horizontal shooting section. You have to know to kill a chest to get it. So I will not be able to get it in this stream. Unless we redid it, and we do not have the time for that. It's fine, I'll do it on my off time. I'm going to grind the character another few levels after beating it anyway. Tragic, but I did miss it. I will have my revenge.
How much longer do you have left?
One more chapter after this. This is in fact going to be the shortest of these streams, as playing as her is actually significantly easier than every other character.
Oh yeah, because you don't have to touch the enemy.
yeah. There's significantly less the skill floor on this is significantly lower. So long as you know how to manage your health, this is not a problem.
There it is, the source of fire.
I was thinking about it because I saw the clip of Professor X making Magneto remember the Holocaust. Why didn't he just put him to sleep?
This should do.
There's no one around. Isn't this the Inferno King's palace?
He is tending his wounds. The Inferno King and his assistants slumber in the molten lava as we speak.
What's up, dude?
The Belder Reaver has wounded him deeply.
Oswald still lives?
What a coincidence. 'Tis Brahm.
Who are you?
I am not surprised that you fail to recognize me. I am the king who commissioned your first cipher.
What?
That torch, is that the source of fire? Once again, you tamper with the jewels without my permission. My skull may be filled with maggots, but I can still remember. You told the dwarves the secrets of how to process the jewels.
Queen, please follow me, and run!
Who was that?
Don't worry about it.
I know not why he is here, but that was the ghost of King Valentine, ruler of the land I once called home. He has clearly lost his mind.
How can you be so rude to your former master?
Man, how do you move like that?
I regret having kept you alive.
That's crazy.
Clear the way, King Valentine.
That rock created from my furnace does not frighten me at all. Brahm, is this jeweled artifact one of yours? Very well. Allow me to present my final creation to you.
A baby dragon.
A dragon with a crown.
You should know very well the powers in this crown. This hatchling has my power and consumed the fire's source.
What?
Now, my little spawn, devour these mortals before
What's
our
up?
forces arrive.
Fly my seed.
My little spawn. I will get revenge on those who put me in this position. I'm Todd McFarlane.
Christ.
It's time for my spawn.
Fly my spawn.
Big fan of him. Like, you see, this dragon's really strong because I put my crown on it.
You mean the dragon crown? Dragon's crown?
Oh no.
Oh, Jason Schreier is here.
Oh no. No, it's okay. Never make fun of Jason Schreier over implying people that like a George Kamitami game are pedophiles. He'll say you're a blind hater and a member of Gamergate.
Did this happen?
Yeah, he does that whenever he gets criticism on his bad takes like that. Anytime someone in games media, like, gives a criticism and likes Japanese stuff, they tend to just default to creating a new you.
Does anyone even like Jason Schreier? Like I've never like heard anything
not
good from him.
Doesn't seem to. Multiple people in games media, whenever he's having issues, he ends up blocking people within media. Not everyone agrees with his shit. Oh, that's a big beam, dude. It's a shame your aim is terrible. Here's my stupid son that I hate. That was a good jump on my part. Well, that undid the stuff that I healed off. Not great, but it'll have to do. Oh god, he's shooting off the beat orbs now. Oof. Oh, we have these. Oh, we're good then. Much better. Alright, can I go home now? Ooh, a berry.
Upon returning from the Fire Kingdom...
Yeah, someone called that the pro-choice boss fight.
Good lord.
Yep. We're preparing for our final battle.
How may I serve?
Gather some willing troops.
With
There's
content.
little time to launch a counterattack. Matthew, allow the Lilliput's into the forge and let them work on weapons and armor. Tell them to do their best and match the skills of the Demon Lord's dwarves.
Understood.
I am going to speak to the Paladins and inform their leader of what to expect.
Your Majesty.
There you are, Brahm. Is it complete?
'Tis my life's masterpiece. And with this, I shut the curtains on my career as a blacksmith.
Rom.
I have a request. May I have some time off? It pains me to not be able to see my work in action. But I have learned that Oswald, the wielder of the Belder is still alive. It is my fault that his life is in shambles. He may not wish to see me, but I want to go to him.
I see. Do what you must.
Okay.
Don't worry about the weapon. I shall make news of my victory ring loud and clear across the land.
These rickety bones make it difficult to compete against others in battle. Now, please take this. This lethal bow. I have stripped it of its former name, the Tasla, and renamed it Reblam. It means the piercing one in the old dwarf tongue. 'Tis the only cipher in all the world with the power to destroy another.
Thank you, little dude. There, we finally have context as to why he was hanging out with Oswald in Gwendolyn's story. Lunar side shot, here we go. Fire repeatedly toward the ground while leaping over an arc. She can, like, do flips and shit. Alright, we're making perfect time, chat. I forgot that this is significantly shorter based on how much easier her gameplay is. I will have plenty of time. Not like the other ones where I'm going to be pushing 7 hours per run.
The atmosphere around here has certainly gotten more spirited. Is there a war?
Did you miss out on the war that's been going on for well beyond today? You dumbass. Like, what do you fucking... is there a war? Yes, there is, asshole. I've only been queen for about a week.
Allow me to report. The Aesir have noticed our recent activities and have begun gathering together.
Good work. Please continue to inform
Thank you,
me of
Yuri.
your future findings.
Yep. No problem. Alright, last stage. The battlefields. / Valentine ruins.
This final chapter fucking rules.
Oh yeah, this is the big money.
The troops have
I think this chapter has my favorite ending of them all, so I'm excited for chat to see it.
Yeah, it's real good.
I know you have all been worried after the death of the previous queen. Thank you for following and believing in me. We fairies subsist on phosons and take our names from the heavens. Our work keeps the land full of life, and we cannot survive without the land's blessing. The Demon Lord opposes life. He taints the phoson with blood and uses force to violate our land. We feel
I don't
the
like
fury
that
of the
guy.
land, and we in turn quake with anger. But we need not fear. This is my mother's bow. Infused with a new power, it shall shatter the Demon Lord's wicked eye. Those that have died here, the prayers of my mother, and those who have returned their names will protect us. We will retake the cauldron, and we'll show the Demon Lord that he has underestimated our resolve. May the land bless us in the name of the fairies!
Queen Mercedes, you have become quite the noblewoman. It's as if the late queen herself stood before us.
I am not my mother. I'm trembling. My fear overruns my hatred. When I think that the evil man who murdered my mother is nearby, my heart beats so fast within my chest. But it has begun. My battle is raging. Ingwe, I hope I succeed.
It is time for murder. I was wondering where Melvin was. Yeah, his coup failed. He's out. We'll get the rest of his scenes in Oswald's campaign. I will break all of your pottery. I'm looking for money. I found a grape seed.
Ooh.
Was not that hard to acquire. Anyway, we got some good shit to go find. We gotta go find our ultimate technique for her, which I believe is Brionic. Or as Air would pronounce it, Brionic.
I think that's how that's pronounced.
Bryonic. There we go. We found another one.
There we go.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, there it is.
You know, I've never heard you more happy than in two scenarios. Someone says something like, "Here comes the wizard," or that the noises you make right before attacking Aerie. There's just like this feeling of like pure happiness in your heart as you're about to say that they're unemployed, and you hear them make the noise that shows that they're upset.
It's awesome. It's a crack.
Yeah, I know. There's almost nothing better. Powerful foe? Okay, bring it. Guess we're starting immediately with the big shit. 3? Ah, fuck. Fuck it, I was gonna use it on the boss, but fuck, give it to me now.
Wait, that's how we put the
Thank you, Warren Bloodstone, with 1,000 bits. Ah, yeah, that killed me. Oops. Alright, do it again. I'm still pretty squishy. Yeah, let's get them both on the other side of me. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. It choked on my spit again. I'm not a functioning human. Holy shit, that... Good lord, you did like 1,000. Please stop that, I'm sensitive. Alright, I'm temporarily invincible. Oh, there goes the invincibility. Oh, it was good while it lasted, I guess. I'm like, I can't do much if you do them both in a row like that. Okay, thank God there was a level.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is just a wall. Just a wall of meat. I'm calling the cops. Toxic. Oh, Jesus. S. Okay, cool, man. Whatever. Well, I got the miracle fruit. Gold. Oh, it's 200? That's fucking good. Okay. Oh. Well, nothing else is gonna be harder than that. Not even the boss, I don't think. Hey, everybody, never go into holes like that. It's too scary. Oh, thank God, something normal. Ooh, new thingy over here. You're a 1-star. You are nothing to me. I'm just here to clean up. Yeah, that room was like the hardest challenge room of the area. Thus it gave me the really good health extension upgrade. Here we go, her ultimate skill. Fire explosive magic bullets high above to shower. Lane below. Yeah, that was one of the old usernames. It was like an in-joke between friends that I used for that back when I didn't know how YouTube branding works. What's up, guys? Good to see you. And there you go. James seems excited about that partner direct. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, that pocket jockey game.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I had no idea they made a sequel for Apple Arcade, but I guess that explains everything.
Ah, okay. That's important. We're trying our best to free as many of these things. Oh, good. A reasonable boss fight. Only one of you, not 3. Brionic requires 50. That's gonna take a minute. Okay, thank you. No, that's no problem. Yeah, stay away from that. Ooh, whirlwind. Fine.
Oh, I feel bad for Shigesato Itoi.
Why?
Because he had to tweet a post telling people, hey, stop asking me about a Mother 3 translation. If you want that, ask Nintendo.
Yeah. Yep, Nintendo should do it. Should save people the grief.
Why are people even asking him? Because it's his series.
He's the creator of Mother.
Yeah.
That's like his stuff. He's not with Nintendo anymore. Yeah, but they're, you know, Nintendo seems like the type of company where you could get one of their creators like that to strong-arm their way in getting something done. If there was one company that I feel like could do that pull, it'd be Nintendo.
Yeah.
Where they, like, if he made a concerted effort and, like, shoved his weight around, I could see maybe some movement happening over there. Not the other companies. They got lizard people over there. Shout out to Phil.
Fuck you, Phil.
I don't see how insulting me is going to help out gaming.
Yeah, I don't see how firing a bunch of people helps out gaming either, but whatever.
Yeah. It's too bad Jordan does a 9 to 5. He can't pop into my stream this time to fucking talk shit about Xbox. He's missing out. Let's get this key. arcade key. Ah, maxed out on carrots. Alright, the rest of it seems to be that way. Okay. Take me up there. I like how people go Miyazaki's a madman because he's putting a swamp in the DLC. I'm like, he's put in the last 18 releases.
Well, apparently,
are we gonna treat this like news anymore?
Apparently, in that interview, he didn't realize that he did it so often.
Yeah, he said like a similar thing in the original Elden Ring press stuff, but now this one he's like, this one I made with some introspection.
Christ.
Which tells me he did something weird in this one. It's gonna be funny.
Oh, it's gonna be like the Dark Souls 3 one where you have to, when it's bad, and you have to fucking find the 3 lanterns to light.
Let's go, dude. Oh man, they're busting out the contraptions.
Christ.
I'm glad they have these sections here for her, so it really feels she's fighting her way, trying to get to Big Daddy. This is the one time this mini-boss makes sense. The other times we fight this thing, it is not flying across an area. Ow, ow, ow. I'm stuck.
Jesus Christ.
We're at the end of Kirby's Adventure and I'm fighting the fucking blimp. Oh god. Sorry, chat. I have no place to use items at all. Our options there were pretty much nothing.
I'm in this.
And by the map.
I'm neutral in this. I'm just in this blood.
Yeah, we're gonna have to blow most of the money on the crystal. I need it. Oh, they threw it near me, but I didn't pick it up, I guess. Huh. There we go. Maury, please feed me. I'm in a bad spot today. As you can see, I'm flashing red.
Maury's touring restaurant. I thought it was time that you'd call on me. I see you have a new recipe. Now then, what do you...
Oh, Jesus Christ. That was close.
Yeah, that was a little close. I'm gonna kill myself.
Is there anything else you want?
Churro.
As you will. Will that be
Alright, yeah, good enough.
Thank you very much.
I did that and upped my defense by about like 20. That should be good. Alright, torture chamber. Yeah. I like I saw Penny's big breakaway at that direct.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, it's that thing Liam Robertson was a piss baby about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how I know that game now. Instead of going, it's the Sonic Mania devs game, I'm like, oh, it's the game he uses a cudgel to attack a Sonic game he didn't like. When you get ratioed so hard, you have to lock your account. The attempts to pretend that a developer tried to do a harassment campaign against them by just saying, hey, can you be more respectful to developers?
That's really funny because it's very clearly just straight up not what happened.
Yeah. He's like, I've got secret lore on why Sonic Mania 2 didn't happen, and why Sega's evil, and I'm like, those devs still work with Sega.
Yeah, well, aren't they just not interested?
Yeah, it seemed like Sega wasn't interested necessarily in another Mania, which, you know, it's on them. But unfortunately, people, because it's Sonic the Hedgehog, have to be very weird about how they get angry about it.
Yeah.
I can't believe you harassed me. You harassed me by telling me to not harass people.
Yeah. What a fucking dickhead.
That was like the strangest pivot I've ever seen. Sonic has the weirdest reactions. There's a lot of performative shitting on anything that happens over there that just makes it really, really obnoxious. They're not like me. I played Sonic Rivals.
And 2.
Yeah, a little bit of 2 until the migraine hit.
Yeah.
The worst migraine of my life. I believe, I think it was like Jordan.
Until the consumption took hold.
Yeah, I think it was like Jordan. Area was like, oh yeah, it's the one where it's poking and pressing against the back of my eyeballs. I'm like, yeah, it happened to me. I exerted so much energy and was so burned out from those streams. It happened right and lined up perfectly. Right after Harry introduced their corn impression.
Oh.
And I was having so much fun with it, and you were so mad. And then Sonic Rivals 2 starts, and I'm feeling the effects of like streaming Sonic every day. And doing Rivals 1, it just all fucking crumbled. look. They said look up after the big pod, and I noticed there's a bit of a gap up there. Perhaps, yes. At least that one was obvious. I think Rivals might have been the first stream I ever saw from you live. It was a good one. I remember the part where Alto told me to use the skill and it made me clip through an entire loop and I just started screaming at you saying, thanks, asshole.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna put this on you, not the demon game.
Sonic, Pokemon, Final Fantasy seem to have the strangest opinions of people. Yeah, I saw Hatok start getting the weirdest fucking people in his replies. I mean,
Dude, he always does. He always gets them.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, I guess what else is new. But he basically just said, yeah, you put fucking Pokemon on an emulator on PC. Congrats. Like, do you think you're smarter than the actual game devs? and then people took that as him like defending Game Freak, and it's like, no, that's not what that is. It's just that you're not a genius for putting a Switch game on a PC and being like, oh hey, the Switch game runs better on PC. Like, no shit, Sherlock. It's not a fucking tablet that uses a phone thing from 2015.
Yeah, I know. You made a similar post, and I saw that one. And it's like, yeah, it reminds me if this was 2012. We knew that Kingdom Hearts was getting its HD collection, and someone on a forum said, I don't need it because I can emulate it on PCSX2. I should go to the E3 show and show them that I already got it. And I'm like, one, you're a sociopath.
Yeah.
2, I think you might be autistic. 3, shut up! At any point, I could go, I already got my best version of SMT5 right here. And I just go, James, how the fuck do I set up Yuzu? But I don't do that. I could do that, but I don't need to.
The
people going, Pokemon runs great on this. It's like, yeah, the Switch doesn't have an RTX 4080 in it, asshole.
Yeah, it's like, I'm like, know what you want.
Of course it doesn't fucking run well.
And then it's like, I remember the thing that Hatok said is that like Pokemon is like very data intensive, which I kind of agree to an extent, but I kind of also disagree in some places, because it's like I understand there's a lot of fucking data in the background because it has to remember what Pokemon you have.
It's got to remember positioning, overworld enemies. And there's a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a lot in the background for that, so it's like I understand that to that extent, but it's like I think graphically it could have looked maybe a little bit better, but like I agree with it being like a data intensive game, and people are being like, oh, that's a fucking lie. Fucking amateur game devs can make something like this better. And it's, yeah, but it's like amateur game devs have all the time in the world. They don't have to make a game every year.
Yeah, they don't have the limitations of the system. Also, they can make something for a completely other thing.
It's like I could start making my own video game tomorrow, and then not finish it in 10 years. And in those 10 years, it'll have been the most immaculate thing in the world. And it's like, oh, this is what an amateur game dev can do, and it's like, yeah, because I don't have like deadlines.
Yeah.
It's just fucking people on Twitter just don't know how game development works all the time. It's really funny.
Yeah, the main problem is they don't understand it, and when they start to understand it, they understand it wrong.
Yeah. I mentioned it earlier, but like people thought that like Persona 5 Royal should have been an upgrade for Persona 5. It's like I don't know how to tell you this. Too much of the game was changed.
Yep.
Like even if it's like small stuff, like oh, you see Takemi like early on walking by Joker in the beginning of Royal. And it's like, yeah, that's not a thing you could just put in an upgrade or a DLC, because they would have to draw the model, and then like there's so much stuff going on in the background that makes it a fundamentally different game that you can't make it an upgrade.
Yeah. I hate to be that guy. People aren't entitled to anything but what they paid for.
Yeah.
If they want to sell something else, if you don't want it, then don't buy it.
Yeah.
shitting your diaper and throwing it is not going to do anything.
My most like cynical thing in regards to people being really annoying about like the Pokemon Presents at the end of the week is people are doom posting about Gen 5 remakes. All these people, I will see them play that game day one.
True, but I don't trust Gen 4 remake defenders. I'm like, look at that shit. That shit looks like ass.
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
When I saw people going, it's not that bad, I'm like, dude, imagine you see Hoenn gets a remake and they make all the characters way more interesting design-wise, all this cool story concept stuff. I can't wait to see what they're going to do for the gen I like, Gen 4, and they're like, Boss Baby. The fucking Boss Baby comes out. Thank God that fucking Legends Arceus came out, or it would have been even worse.
Yeah, I'm still... you know, this is just a weird theory. It's very unfounded, but like I've always kind of just believed in it slightly, where it's like I feel like we were never gonna get a normal Gen 4 remake. It was just going to be Legends Arceus, but because that was such a drastically different direction for the series, they were like, oh, we have to maximize sales, so let's make the safest thing possible. Which is why
that was absolutely the plan. I don't even think it's that cynical to just go, some people aren't going to like this style, and people like having a 2-version traditional Pokemon style game, so we will have someone else make it. Because we physically cannot make both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
And Pokemon Company went, okay, we'll let you make something a little bit different, and we figured out a way to do that. It doesn't even seem like a dark, shrewd business bad thing either.
Yeah, no, and it sucks too, because Ilka has done some good work in the past on other games. They were just given the short end of the stick, and then now a lot of people only know Ilka for this game.
Yeah. I'll punch you in the head, big guy.
Oh, this is rules.
I know you do not wish to hear this, but the fact is that the enemy troops are superior.
Were you suggesting we retreat, you coward? A coward's eyes always see more of an enemy than there are present. Now, continue. Fight like a true Ragnarable soldier to the end. Give your life to our nation's struggle. Oh. Well. So you are the Queen's daughter. Our key to victory has fallen into our laps.
Prepare yourself for our Queen's wrath.
If you wish to challenge me, you should have brought at least 4 or 5 soldiers.
His cipher is crazy.
Are you not going to attack?
That was him. That was Odin Sphere.
Yep.
Such a disgrace. That a child like you should attempt to strike me. Your youth cannot save you. You will follow Leifthrasir into death's embrace.
Do not tarnish my mother's name with your filthy mouth. You're...
Now you cry.
I cannot look down. As my mother said, I must keep my head up and look ahead. My dearest bow, my Reblem, lend me power.
Struggling against a girl, my troops have weakened. But this battle will change everything.
A fucking good design.
Yep. It's great, the only time you fight him before this is when he's possessed by what's his name. Which is like, that's why he didn't use the cipher during that one. He was possessed by Brigand.
Gen 2 remake was in Gen 4, Gen 3 was in 6, Gen 4 was in 8. Well, they also do this thing where it's like, they only do one remake per console generation. So like, there was GBA, the DS, 3DS, and then the Switch.
That's true. Switch has only gotten 2.
Well,
I'm like, I found a shot to be an asshole.
Yeah, I mean, does Let's Go count? Because like that is kind of a remake, but also much more of an original thing that just happens to be, and that's weird.
I like all these bullets. All right, let me hit you with my big thing.
Oh, here goes the giant fist.
How about this? Ow. Ah, shit! He dodged all of them.
That might have been the funniest time to
I'm gonna kill myself!
You saw the fist and what I will summon. Save me, Maharaga.
Gonna be on, yeah, that was my Maharaga moment. Not a fan, given that cost 50 PP!
See, it's fine this time. It'll simply adapt and home in.
Ah, okay, thank God. Painkiller. Alright, good enough. This is the first time I'm under the level of the enemy. By only one, but still. Oof. That hit stop. Oh god, there's Baylor. He just lets it bounce. Oh fuck, it's coming back.
Odin found impaled by 10 bottles worth of glass.
You got glass in my eyes and my foot in your balls, Captain Planet.
What?
I'm sorry, that's the Robot Chicken Captain Planet thing where Ted Turner becomes Captain Planet.
Okay.
Protect the environment or I'll fucking kill you.
I'll fucking kill you. Okay. For some reason, I thought of the fucking old Don Cheadle one.
Oh, yeah, that one. Okay. This time, surely it'll hit him!
See Maharaga. Oh.
I just wanted to be petty. Alright, 1 health bar left. Get ready to finish up. Thank God I'm blocking!
Did you use that overdrive potion already? I forgot.
I used it on the 5-star thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was 3 of them.
Fucking die already, oh my god.
Oh. That is one thick bitch. Alright, get out of here.
Hey, leveled up.
Ugh.
My Baylor.
Get fucked, idiot.
The most powerful cipher of all be destroyed by such a tiny bow.
It worked, Your Majesty.
Finish him, Queen Mercedes. His once terrifying visage is now the face of an old man awaiting execution. 'Twould be a simple thing to avenge my mother with a single blast. But die and you'll be a martyr. I will not have you find glory in death. Your successor will only try to gain the cauldron once again. So you must decide. If you choose to never show your face to me, nor set foot in our land, and choose to remain forever in your northern lands, I shall spare your life. If you choose to die, we will invade your homeland. Your people will lose even more after you are gone. So swear to me, Odin. Swear to be gone.
I swear it.
Do not try to deceive me.
I have shamed myself. If I were to break my word, my people's pride and honor would disappear.
Valkyrie, bear witness. Inform Odin's troops.
Now, go.
Former Demon Lord, leave the ring that controls the cauldron. Take your troops and leave this place. Always remember your oath for as long as you live.
Tell me your name, Queen of Ringford.
I am Mercedes, daughter of Leifthrasir. As long as I am alive, I shall always keep my weapon pointed at you. Our treasure has returned, and our long suffering has come to an end. I promise peace will return. Secure the cauldron. Send out a prayer to those who gave their lives for our glorious victory.
Such a splendid leader, holding Odin's life within the palm of your hand. We are all proud of you. That negotiation was a brilliant political move. Did you see the looks on the soldiers' faces? None shall dare to view you with contempt or disdain. Stand proud and triumphant, Mercedes. You are indeed a true queen.
And then about 2 hours later, Gwendolyn shows up looking for the ring that she needs and then beats the fucking shit out of Mercedes. Then Odin's like, oh, thank God, this doesn't count as me meddling in the fairies if you give me the ring. Odin is washed up. Yes, he is. Now that he's lost out on that one. She ain't a lot of anything. She's going through a lot. Alright, that wraps up Fairyland, which went the fastest of any of these, because it's not even 6 hours yet, thank God. Funny cat. We will do the Black Sword tomorrow, probably. We'll see. We'll see if I'm doing something tomorrow. But that's going to do it for me today. Nice chill one. I'm just glad it all worked out. Yeah, that'll be Oswald. Very excited to jump back into some more traditional melee stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna be heading out. I gotta go watch Advent Children later today. By the way, I think it is very funny that Dagdun's Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse said that he did not want to exist. And now, if you buy his DLC, you're going against his wishes.
You're going against...
A tweet said, "Kid, you gotta hide me, boyo. I was data mined years ago, and they may drag me back into existence. I don't want this. Quoted with the announcement, "Kid, they got me! I'm doomed! I skirted by, but it seems I've failed. Help me, boyo. Don't buy my DLC."
Christ.
Fucking awesome, dude. Oh. Thank you, chat. Really appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for the couple of new followers we got. I believe Orin Bloodstone dropped some bits earlier, so thank you for that. And Luminant Gamer with 30. And that'll do it. Alright. See you tomorrow, chat.